Hello! I forgot to mute my microphone, so that's just how it is now. I hope you didn't hear me making weird noises. Hello, welcome! How's everyone doing? Oh, this is a good track for this. I won't jump into it immediately, but yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Sorry I was gone for so long. It was like 2 weeks. But that is the last vacation that I will be taking this year, besides obviously holidays. But all the holidays for this year are on Thursdays, which I don't stream on anymore, so it's fine. Yes, hello. Guilt Shoulder, welcome to my channel, first time chatter, hello. I hope you're doing well. And I hope that you enjoy being here. Zowo, hello. Yeah, you clickered me during my setup, so I groused. Don't worry. We're doing something a little different today. I'm very excited. Normally I don't feel like I have a lot to talk about in my life. So being able to go and do something incredible like going to Japan and then being able to talk about that for a stream is very fun. And I'm very glad that I am able to do that now. Because for a long time I felt like my life was very boring. So this is a fun thing that I'm excited for. Yeah, Retro, hi. Where was I? I went to Japan for a week and a half. I guess I went there for a week, and then the other half was spent doing other stuff. But yeah, it was super awesome. I have lots of pictures. I'm gonna do some show and tell. I'm very excited. I bought a lot of things. I was not responsible with my money, but I was not irresponsible such that I have put myself in trouble. So I'm good. We're all good. I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer. Let me check something real quick. Okay. I'm almost ready. Just all right. Let's go ahead and let's get started. So first of all, you guys, we're gonna do some. You guys haven't seen this in a long time. Hello, it's my real life face. I know, disgusting. It's been a long time since I've shown you my face. Gross, I know. Dragons are way cooler than whatever this is. It's okay. You get a little tiny dragon here on the side. Look, it's him. It's me. It's me. Very cute. Thank you, Zed, who's not here at the moment, as far as I'm aware. But Zed did this. It's very good. I'm also using this image to block my trash. My room's a mess right now. So I did not bother to effortfully take care of that. I just decided I would clean it or block it. So yeah, hello. I'm very excited to chat about this. I went to Japan. I bought a lot of stuff, and I took a lot of pictures. So I want to ask you guys, what do you want to see first? Do you want to see photos, or do you want to see all the stuff I bought? I went to this scene first, but this is the show and tell scene. So if you want to see pics, or if you want to see my items first, we're already in the space for it. But otherwise, since we're here, I'll probably just go do all the things I bought first. Well, been playing Planet Coaster 2. I'm not familiar. Is that like a roller coaster tycoon kind of game? Like a park creator kind of thing? It is a Monday night, so. All right. Let's do pictures first. I want to do pictures first. I'm gonna go ahead and do pictures first. So let's go ahead and for pictures we're gonna go to this scene. Okay. That's where my face is gonna be for this for some reason. Let me go ahead and move that back down. There we go. I'm not gonna be too picky about that right now. Why is that? That needs to be locked. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then I guess this is all right. Cool. All right. Is everyone hanging out? Are we ready? Otterly, hello. You caught me just before I was about to get into it. Right before we were about to get deep into it. But yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. There should be no pre-rolls, which is good. Yeah, just in time. I haven't quite gotten into it yet. I've been kind of stalling a little bit to see if other people I recognize jump into the stream. Just a slight, but I was about to start doing pictures. I didn't get a pre-roll. Yeah. The stream just started, so we're good. You can see the timer at the bottom. Oh, you missed it. You missed it. Sorry, you fool. I think the sling is the better option, right? I think the sling with the degrees. It's so Jover. Yeah, Otterly, you ain't got hops, my dude. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You ain't got hops. All right. Yeah, let's talk about Japan. So last year in October, my brother proposed to his girlfriend. And then this year, about a year later, which would be this October, they got married. Woo! Go them. And for their I was part of the it wasn't a very traditional wedding. It was kind of traditional, kind of not. Like there weren't like bridesmaids and groomsmen. It was kind of just like the wedding council as a single unit, that kind of stuff. So they got married, and then for their honeymoon, I'm putting quotes around it because they invited us to go with them. They went to Japan, and this has been planned for all year. It was very early in the year. They were like, we want to go to Japan in October. So we did. I almost did not come, but after much thought and how this year was going, I decided that I would go. So it was 5 of us. They went to Japan, and they went to Kyoto, and then oh, you know what? I was wondering why I didn't have stuff. A lot of my stuff is actually still at their place. I have to go grab it from them. Oopsies. Actually, let me text him right now. supposed to take your your stuff for. So here's okay. So I mean, so here's what happened. So they went to Japan first. They went a full week and a half before I did, and they went to Kyoto. So I did not go to Kyoto. So they all went to Kyoto, and then for the second half of the trip, they went back to Tokyo. That's when I joined them. So they did a whole thing in Kyoto, and there's a lot of complication with traveling with suitcases. Because suitcases on the bullet train, you need to get a big luggage car seat. There's seats for like if you have big luggage, you buy these tickets. Hold on. Sorry. All right. I'm doing lots of organizing right now. Okay. Yeah, so they went to Kyoto, but they landed in Tokyo and then took the train to Kyoto. So to avoid the complications with the carts, what we did was so the flight I took to Japan was I got a free checked bag. Sorry. I got a free checked bag in my flight. So I took my carry-on suitcase, put all my clothes in it. I only brought clothes cuz I knew I was going to be out. There's no reason to bring anything else. And then I had books on my phone. I started reading Wings of Fire. I'm almost done with the first book. And then so they gave me their checked bag, the big one. And I put my carry-on in the checked bag and then checked the bag. So basically, I showed up to Japan with a full checked bag, empty suitcase, because we were buying a lot of shit. So what we did was we brought the bag. I brought the bag. Filled it with stuff. And I was, like I said, I was not responsible at the Pokemon Center. And then I bought a bunch of shit, and a lot of it went into the checked bag. I also left Tokyo a day before they did. So I put the small stuff that I bought in the checked bag, and then they checked the bag when they flew out. So I came with this big bag, and I left without it. So they brought it home. So it's at their place. Naughty suit, yeah. Naughty suit just could put in the check bag. Basically. So that was the plan, and I had forgotten that they still had some of them. So I need to go grab those. And I think they just texted me and said I can go get them. So I'm gonna go get those for the sake of show and tell. Paco, no. Hello, Paco, Rat Raid. Hello. You caught me at an awkward time. Hello, everyone. Rat Raid, hello, Paco. How's it going? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? I'll explain what's going on here in a sec. What is that? I don't know that game. I love your little... Oh my god, look at you. You're so cute. Everyone tell Paco they're cute. Finished up Tormented... So I've never heard of it, but it sounds spooky. So you caught me at an awkward time.
Over here!
Oh, this is...
That's a worm. Over here!
That's a worm! That's a Lethal Company. Oh, it's a modded Lethal Company. Anyways, Paco, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. You've caught me at a strange time. My name is Draconair. Hello. For you, at a rare time, you get to see my real face. I'm a speedrunner. I also play lots of randomizers and games I should have played a long time ago. And today, I was going to talk about my experience in Japan, and I have not quite gotten to the actual experience yet. And part of that was going to be show and tell. I bought a lot of shit, so I'm going to show and tell some of it. However, half of it is not here, and my brother just texted me that I can go grab it. He lives across the street, so I'm in my pajama pants right now. My Charizard pajama pants. And I will probably just put my shoes on and go grab that bag from them, and I will be gone for about 3 minutes. So normally I would play an ad while I leave like this, but I have already ran an ad. So yeah, so I'm gonna go and grab those real quick because I want to for show and tell. 500. I could just play another 3 minutes of ads and then race. I think it'd be fun if I raced. So that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll Growth. I guess I'll re-up the ad timer. I feel like playing 6 ads within the first, how long has it been? 22 minutes feels aggressive, but also I don't know what. Yeah, otherwise you're just staring at nothing and listening to game music. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab the rest of my stuff that I forgot. This is a streamer problem. This was a skill issue. Yes, everyone now that I have a bunch of people to watch my ads, I will gain ad revenue. I'm gonna rub my hands together like a fly. Anyways, yes, Paco, thank you for the raid. Please do self-care if you need to. And I am gonna step away for about 5 minutes, and then we will start doing show and tell once I get back. So please hold on. I'm gonna play some ads to re-up the pre-roll ads disabled, I guess, and so that it's not just a blank screen. I guess I'll switch back to this. And I'm gonna play 3 minutes of ads, and I'm just gonna race. I'm gonna race the ads to see if I make it back. So sorry, hold on. I'm clarifying. Okay. Stay safe. Well, yeah, it's literally across the street. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's literally like a minute. I'm gonna put on my shoes with my pajama pants on, get in the car, go over there. I've told them, they said they were gonna leave the door unlocked. I'm gonna walk in the door, grab it, and come back, and hopefully I make it back before the ads end. Obviously, I'm not gonna like speed across the street. But it's not gonna take that long. So, so hold on. I promise it's worth it. It's a lot of tiny stuff. It'll be very cute. And we will be right back. Alright, we're back. And we have the rest of my things. Okay. He back! Yeah, we're back. And we're ready to do show and tell. Okay. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna do pictures first, and then do show and tell with all the stuff I got. Is that what you guys want to do? Or do you guys want to do show and tell first and see all the things I bought first? And then we'll do pictures. What do you guys think? I'm gonna know what you guys want to see first. Pics first? Alright, cool. Let's do pictures. And we can do... Okay, so I have my pictures up. I took more than this, but these are all the unique shots. I took a lot of extra shots. But these are all of what I thought were the best pictures I took. These are all on my phone. So, first of all, the flight. I guess I'll just go through my story. So I get on the plane. I read my book. I land in Vancouver, BC, which was a very pretty airport. I did not know that the airport was so pretty. And then I get on my 10-hour flight to Japan. So we fly for 10 hours, and we land in Tokyo. And the first thing I see getting off the plane, down the escalator towards baggage claim and immigration, is Rosalina saying welcome, and then Bowser right behind her being super excited to see me. If you've been following my Blue Sky, I did have a bunch of pictures on there. It is not all of them, but I did have a little thread of me talking about stuff as it happened. This was one of the pictures I posted. This is the first one. So I'm a huge Bowser fan. He's a great character. So I thought it was funny seeing how much more excited he was than Rosalina looks very passively neutral. and Bowser's like, yeah. So this is the first. So this is what. First of all, I feel like I wish more airports in the US were this like thematic, because Japan's whole thing, like Nintendo's huge, obviously, and like plastering that on the walls of the airport is really fun. It's really cool. I like this a lot. So through the airport, and the first night we were there, we went to Akihabara. So we basically did like these districts per day. So the first night was Akihabara and the Pokemon Center, because by a miracle, we did manage to get Pokemon Cafe reservations at like 8:30 that night. So we walked through Akihabara, and this is the picture. So this is like my first in Japan. This is like really extreme music for this. Let's go ahead and just kind of perfect. This is perfect. The Mario music in Japan. Godzilla's coming. Yeah, so this is basically my first experience, is like being in the streets, like seeing for myself all of the billboards with the lights. It's super cool, super fun. The nightlife like was just super interesting. So we walked through Akihabara down to I don't remember what it's called, but we went to the Pokemon Center Tokyo DX, which is in like mid Tokyo. Luke, oh, funny that you're here, because you'll want to stick around, I guarantee you. Welcome, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Hello. So we were walking through Akihabara. I took pictures of this bridge because one of my favorite things about Japan is that randomly there's just like European architecture instead of like standard like Japanese style, and it's really funny and it feels out of place. I wasn't already followed. Yeah, what the heck, man? Somebody pissed this man's pants. There's a joke about that later. Yeah, welcome. You're just in time. I just started talking about it. And so here's a better shot of these like dragon gargoyle looking things. When you see it on the big screen, it doesn't look as good as it did. Rui, hello. You're at the very beginning. Welcome. Welcome. I'm talking about Japan. You missed 3 pictures. So this is the first thing I saw was Bowser. If you follow my Blue Sky, you've already seen that. This is Akihabara, and all the light up billboards. And then this is a bridge with some gargoyles, very European, Victorian kind of architecture. And then we went to the Pokemon Center. That was the first thing I did in landing in Japan. I went to the Pokemon Center. So when you go to, so this is the Pokemon Tokyo DX Pokemon Center. There's more than one Pokemon Center. And there's a few ways to get in. The elevator that we took is the elevator linked to the underground that goes to the train station, directly towards your home, basically. And that elevator brings you to like a lobby area room. So this is like on the 6th floor of a building. It's not the whole building. So it brings you to like a lobby room. And then down one of the hallways is this, and these posters. On the left side, you get our wonderful Gen 9 Pokemon. I'm mostly referring to Cyclizar because Bike Lizard is just incredible. And then in the back, the starters, obviously. And then on this wall, I really liked this one. Like seeing the Koraidon. These are really, really cool murals of these Pokemon. I think the more I didn't really like feel like Gen 9 was super special. Scarlet Violet, it was very neutral. I had fun with it for sure, but I don't remember if I streamed it. I don't recall. But the more I see these 2 Pokemon, the more I like them. The box legendaries for Scarlet Violet are so cool. Yeah, they probably have a lot of budget to update them whenever I want. Yeah, I don't know what about them. Like the more I see them, the more I'm like, I just like them a lot. Yeah, Miraidon is just so cool. And then the first thing we did was go to the Pokemon Cafe. So in the Pokemon Cafe, oh, I forgot something. I forgot one of the souvenirs. I'll run and grab it. This is one of the walls. I tried to get a high picture so that it avoided all of the people, but they have like this mural of like images. So there's Pikachu in various costumes, like chef costumes, which is fun. And then Pikachu and Eevee. And then these are actually coasters. And when you go to the Pokemon Cafe, you have to make a reservation. And when you do make a reservation, there are items they have like a merch thing you can buy items from. Some of the things you can buy have to be reserved for your table. I bought one of these coasters. I bought Fuecoco because that's fucking awesome. And it's a pretty rad coaster. It's like textured, it's rubber, so it's actually pretty quality. Yeah, 3 of them are Pikachu. Yeah, you have to reserve, and they go fast. It's not easy to get a reservation. I'm shocked that we were able to get one. I thought I was going to go to Japan and not be able to go to the Pokemon Cafe. And then, so I got the Fuecoco coaster. I'll have to run out and grab it, but I will show you guys when we do show and tell. That was the one thing I forgot. Pikachus. Yeah, people love their Pikachus. And then over here, we got some cool little models. I see, I forget what the Vanillish. And then Pokeblock thing, I think. It's hard to tell. I missed Pokeblocks. I think that was like a Gen 7 or something. How is the menu? We'll get there. And then there's the Alolan Executor, Pokeflute. I just thought this was really cool. Just this wall of decorations. And then I hate coffee, but they do latte art. So obviously I got Charmeleon. When you get a latte, they let you pick any of the first 151 Pokemon plus a few extras. And you get the whole list. You could pick any Pokemon. It's pretty hilarious. So obviously I got Charmeleon, and it looks so crisp. Look how sharp the latte art looks. They even like, it's so good. Like, even right here, they have like the little. It's awesome. It's so good. They could. I assume that they just have like templates for all of them, but you can any Pokemon. I hate coffee, but I had to do the latte just to get this. So the first half of this was great, and then the second half, when it became coffee, I was like, I can't drink it anymore. It was an iced latte, but yeah, I'm not a coffee guy, so this was pretty rough. But yeah, I loved this a lot. It was very fun. And this is what I got for dinner. So this is a rice curry, and it looks like Charizard. This was by far the most expensive meal that I got, and the good news is, by expensive, I mean it was comparable to like a meal in the US at a restaurant. So like about 20 to 30 range dollars, US dollars. But this is what they served me, and it's pretty wild. So they give this to you, and this sticker right here. Oh, where did I put it? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Found it. I found it. There we go. Okay. So, here it is, this guy. Let me go ahead and go big for a second here. So this guy, which was just in the picture, they give you this dish. This is specific to this meal, this Charizard meal. So they give you the sticker, and on the back of it, it has a QR code. It's all in Japanese, except for right there, you can read. There's an AR thing with it. So you scan the QR code, Yeah, experience Charizard. So you scan the QR code on the back of this, and so when you order this, they decide what Megastone to give you right here. This is the Megastone, and they're like a little turkey sausage kind of thing. So you scan this, and then it says, look at your plate. And you scan the plate in like it gives you a template to put the plate into the picture. And it detects which Megastone you have here. And then you get to see like a Pokemon Go style Mega Evolution where Charizard turns into whatever Megastone you got. And I was like, oh, it looks so good, I'm ready to eat. And then the lady was like, oh, here's the sticker, you gotta do the AR thing. And I was like, what? It's wild, dude. It's literally wild. So before I got to eat, I got to watch Charizard turn into Megazard Y, which is my less preferable one, but that's okay. I still love him all the same. He has a better shiny color. And then, so that was that. And then, so I got a latte, which was okay. I just don't like coffee, so that's me. With the Charmeleon, and then I got the Charizard with this AR thing. It was actually very good. I think that they did not have a lot of food options. There's this curry. There was like a Snorlax rice bowl kind of thing, and then 3 different versions of like a rice, like a curry for like Pikachu and Charmander and like the starters, the Kanto starters. And those ones didn't look as good. This one was the most expensive, but it was very good. Always gets crazy cool marketing stuff. Dude, it's wild. It's wild. They've also been around much longer than the US though, so maybe we'll get there someday. It was good. I think it was all good except like there's these weird like, we don't need boss music right now. Perfect. There's these little like edible decorative pieces that kind of just felt like I was eating cardboard. It had no taste. So I didn't eat them. I just took a bite and I was like, this is weird. But the actual food, like you can see, this is all rice and this is like a sauce. There's like a black kind of sauce under it. This was all delicious. It was actually kind of a lot of food. I left a bit of rice when I was done because I just couldn't eat it all. It was a lot of food. They probably have a mold that they just shove rice into, right? Like that's my thought anyway. And then they slap these little decorative bits on it. I don't know what this one is. But yeah. And then there's a little broccoli and carrots. I didn't eat this because I'm a child, and they're gross. And then yeah, so that was my dinner. And then partway through, we got some conversation in the chat. So this was at the end of the night. So they close at like 10. So our reservations at 8:30. Reservations for an hour and a half. They close at 10. So we got like a last slot. At about 9 o'clock, the service lady came out and was like, we're stopping service so that Pikachu can come. And this person, and like, I forgot that Japan did this with like the really chibi like mascot costumes, came out in this Pikachu outfit with like the chef outfit on and started dancing around for like legit 10 minutes, 10 full minutes. And they were singing songs and he was dancing and they were doing like, if you're happy and you know what, clap your hands. And Pikachu's like, yeah, clap your hands. And everyone, and it was wild. I was not ready for this. So I only took a picture because it's funny. And then you can kind of see more of the so this is kind of the middle area. But it's literally Disney. Like they had a show in the middle. Like this is hilarious that they had Pikachu just like dancing and like singing and shit. It was so funny. And then I just took a few pictures of kind of like the layout of the place. So this is these aren't actual doors. I just thought this was cute, like the Pikachu like holding the pineapple berries and like the Pokemon themed stuff. This is the wall directly to the side of this one. So the door is like that little divot on the right over here. That's where this door is the black. That's what the black is that you guys are seeing in that picture. Yeah, they love Pikachu. I mean, it's their mascot, you know. It was pretty cool. And then for dessert, I got a parfait. I don't think it was super worth it. It wasn't like very mixed. It was definitely more for show than it was for a meal. But but it was delightful. It was like a chocolate and there was like the granola in it. And then they had like little Pocky sticks sticking out of it, but this was very good. And then I didn't take pictures of this, but we'll do this now. There was 5 of us, and we each got a dinner and a dessert. And if you get a dinner and a dessert, you get a random sticker. So we got a bunch of them. So we got a bunch of these stickers. I don't remember what all the options were, and I took all of them because I forgot to divvy them out before we left Japan. So we'll have to figure that out as a group, but that's not relevant to you guys at all. So we got my boy Lizardon. We got 2 of them actually. So we got 2 Lizardons. You don't get to pick, by the way. This is random. They give you a random amount from a list. We got an Absol, which is really cool. I love this Absol one. Apparently, these are all stickers that turn into Mega Pokemon when you use them too, or something. So these are all Pokemon that have Mega Evolutions for for some reason. We got an Altaria, which in Japanese they call it Tiltalis, which is pretty fucking rad, actually. Yeah, Lizardon's the Japanese name. Which I think is very cool. Do you want to guess what Charmeleon's Japanese name is? It's Lizardo. So here is Tiltalis. And then the last one we got Lucario, obviously. So I have those. I have to divvy them out to our peeps because I forgot to. And then obviously this one, I think this is a sticker. I don't know if this is a sticker or just like a decorative thing, but like you can kind of see it's. Yeah, there you go. It's got like reflectals on it too. This is so cool. This is so cool. Lizardo the Poke. I don't know, dude. Lizardo. It's Lizardo. I don't know what to tell you. Charmeleon is Lizardo. So anyways, so we got the parfait, and then this is the rest of the place. So it's kind of hard to explain how it was laid out, but this is kind of, they had like 3 sections. So they had Charizard section, they had the Gardevoir section, and then they had a Kangaskhan section. So the Gardevoir section was like this little alcove. That's where the walls were. And then the Kangaskhan section was kind of near the back. And then the Charizard section is on the other side of this wall. So there's the wall. So this is this wall. So this is from kind of the edge. And you can see there's a wall and then more chairs on the other side. So the other side is the Charizard section. It wasn't too big. Like this picture... Basically, like, this picture is from my chair. So there's only, like, 1 set of tables between us and the wall. And then this is the rest of the Gardevoir section. So to the left, there's like a little square section for Kangaskhan. And then in the back there is Charizard. So it actually wasn't that big. And then this is the wall. They have the opening in the wall. So they had the... I forget what the region's called, the Gen 9 starters. And then they had so this is in the chart in the oh, they had an Ampharos section too. So this is Ampharos tables, and then Charizard is over here on the left. Like this is all the Charizard. You can see the Mega Lizardon. So they did have Ampharos. I forgot about that. But it's like 1 or 2 tables. It wasn't that big. You went Everstone. No. It's they were big on Mega Evolutions in this place. I'm not sure why. But all the stickers, the Charizard stuff, like all of the Pokemon that they used were Pokemon that had Mega Evolutions. And I'm not sure why they did that, but that's the Mega Stone. No, dude. No. I'm dead. I'm dead from that idea, bro. That's not even fair. Oh no. Okay. So anyways, they have this little Shenron on the wagon. Thanks for following. Welcome to my retelling of my Japan experience. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so they had this little spot. You can kind of see here. So traversing Japan was actually not that bad. You can see a lot of the signs just also had English on them. So they just had Japanese and English on them both. Which is super nice. So the only Japanese that I learned was arigatou gozaimasu, which is thank you very much. It's one of the many ways to say thank you very much. I'm not sure which formality it is, but that's all I learned. And then the rest of me navigating Japan, most service workers knew English, enough English to communicate at least. So there wasn't really a problem. And then a lot of the signs just also had English on them. So it actually, like, as someone who speaks basically zero Japanese, it was not that bad to traverse the city. Yeah, in Tokyo specifically. I imagine it's much more difficult in different parts of the country. But in Tokyo, which is the only place I was in, it was very easy. I didn't feel like I committed any social faux pas, so I think English sounds cool. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't think it's. I was concerned because I didn't know what to expect, and then immediately it was like, oh, they kind of know what's going on. So, but yeah, so they had this little spot on the Ampharos table. I just had I paused because I had a thought of maybe trying to draw the layout, but I don't care that much unless you guys really want to see me like describe how this place was shaped. Definitely don't get this level open. Yeah, I imagine places like France are much more difficult to navigate. Yeah, so they had this little fake display of Pikachus with the desserts, and you can kind of see like an Eevee thing in the back, and then this is like a sponge cake looking with like a little tail. It's very cute. And then my boy had to take a picture. So this is the corner. This is the opposite corner from where our seats were. And then so this is from the Ampharos table. This is where I was sitting over here by this plate. So that's our table. And that's basically however wide it is. So in the pictures I have, you can see both ends of the restaurant. And then this is the so this is the merch stand. So this is just like a wall of stuff. On the other side of this is where we were sitting. So this is where the register is. And they have these plates, and these are the plates that they serve you food on. And it was funny because the other meals all use this plate. So the Snorlax one had a unique plate, and then the Charizard one obviously has a unique plate. But the rest of them have the Pikachu plates. And my brother got the Ditto face. It was very funny. I was very lucky. I literally can't describe. It was literally a miracle. Like, I got off the plane and my brother texted me and said, we got a Pokemon cafe reservation for 8:30. And I was like, that's how did you do it? So it was very lucky. Yeah, it's a lot of Gen 1 and a lot of you'll see when we get to the Pokemon Center. A lot of Gen 1 and a lot of the new show and Legend ZA. So there's a lot of Chikorita, Totodile, Tepig, and then there's a lot of Gen 1 stuff. But the ditto had me. My brother like was eating, and then we saw the ditto face, and I was like, that's awesome. That was so good. And then they have EVs, so this is kind of a bigger view of the wall, and you can kind of see. It's a little hard to see, but that's the Kangaskhan section. This is the Gardevoir section where I was eating, and then back there you can kind of see the back wall, and that's the Kangaskhan section. So it's really not that big. And there's different spoons and stuff you can buy with the Pokemon Cafe stuff on it. And that was kind of the end of this day. I didn't get to go to the Pokemon Center on this day because they close at 10, along with the cafe. So by the time we were done eating, the Pokemon Center had closed. So that was another day. So on the next day, we went to the Imperial Palace. So we walked a lot. We walked a lot of places. We got food, and we went to the Imperial Palace, and we accidentally walked through this area, and they called it the Taste of Tokyo. And I just thought it was very pretty. There's lots of food carts. There's like a stage where they were talking kind of further down. I don't know if you can see it in this picture. But there was like a stage where they were talking about some stuff. It was in Japanese, so I had no idea what they were talking about. And yeah, they also have a Shake Shack. And it's very pretty too. But I don't know why the Shake Shack was here. But it was next to a bunch of these food carts. I didn't get to try any of the food here. We were kind of hurrying. We were walking to the Imperial Palace. But I just thought this was very gorgeous. And these trees, like the color on them, I thought this was just a very good picture. And then this is on one of the corners, still on the way to the Imperial Palace. I just thought it was funny because this building, like I said earlier, there's a weird amount of random Victorian style buildings in like the other Japanese architecture. So we found this fun like Victorian style building right in front of a fucking huge skyscraper. Which I thought was hilarious, and I just wanted to get a full picture of this. Because yeah, it's really funny. I thought it was really funny. And then this is the beginning of the Imperial Palace grounds. So this is like a moat, kind of like a river. And then we came from the side to the right, and if you keep going left, you start getting to the Imperial Palace. So now I have to talk about the pants pissing joke. So in my real life, I very commonly make the joke about pissing someone's pants. I say, "Mods, piss this man's pants." I do that constantly. So on the just to the left of this, there's a sign with a bunch of rules on it for the Imperial Palace in English, and one of the rules was, don't urinate or defecate on the grounds anywhere. Makes sense. That's a good rule. And then on the same rule, the next sentence said, or tell anyone else to do so. So first of all, what happened for them to say you can't tell other people to shit on the property? That's not allowed. And second, now my like family and friends that I have traveled with, and now I can't tell anyone to piss your pants anymore. We're on the it's against the rules. So I just thought that was very funny that they had a rule that was like, you can't use the restroom on the property, obviously just outside of a restroom, or tell anyone else to do so. It's just a really funny addition, like a little colon phrase at the end of it. I just thought it was very funny. But anyways, I took a picture of this. There's some ducks. It's very cool. And then this is the park that is surrounding the Imperial Palace. This park is huge. And there's all these trees. These are the only benches in the country is in this park. There is not a lot of other places to sit. And there's a person's face. And then, so this is not the same park that you just saw a picture of. So there's this, and then like a full block away, there's this main road. This picture is on the other side of this road. So it's just like this huge park of these beautiful trees, and like this is kind of the pathway to the Imperial Palace, and it turns into like this gravel with like these rocks, which is very interesting. I liked this a lot, the contract. I don't know why. I didn't really look into it and there wasn't really anyone to ask. So maybe there, if you, it's next to the Imperial Palace, so it might be Googleable. But I have not looked it up. It does. It looks super cool. And then this is the palace itself. So this is, if you walk along the gravel, not along, but like, so this is like, we'll say this is north. This is if you turn 90 degrees to the left and then walk along kind of like this gate. So this is a different moat. And this is the front gate to the Imperial Palace. And here's a front shot of it. You notice how I've spent a lot of effort to take pictures without any other tourists in them as best I can. It was raining pretty much the whole time. It actually ruined my shoes. It was raining most of the time we were there. Not like awfully, but enough to be like, oh, this is kind of a thing. But it was cool because I got to see, I've only seen this through Persona 5. I got to see the umbrella culture. When it rains, even a little bit, everybody has an umbrella. And it's actually pretty cool. I loved seeing people walk around, except it sucked trying to traverse the city. And then as a group, it's really hard to traverse the city and stay together. Especially when it's raining, because people will like slide between you and your friends with their umbrella walls, and they'll form a shield wall out of umbrellas. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the architecture of the palace here is really cool. Supposedly, I'll talk about walkability in a bit. You'll see. There are pictures. But supposedly, I'm gonna, sorry. Supposedly there is tours that they do inside the palace, but we did not get to do those. You might have to reserve them. We didn't see anyone even around the palace like that looked like they were doing tours. So I don't know how that shook up. The palace looks very inaccessible. So we weren't sure. So what they do have is, if you go back this way by the main road and then go along this pathway over here and then go along that way, you can go to the Imperial Palace Garden, and that was accessible for, I don't know that it cost anything. I don't think it did. There was like a bag search, but it didn't cost anything to get in. And then, hold on, I gotta respond to a thing real quick. Okay. So this is now in the palace garden. And this is one of the guardhouses, and then this is another example of it's not easy to read on the picture, but like they have the Japanese history of this guardhouse in the garden, and then they have an English translation of it basically on every sign. So this is one of the guardhouses. I mostly took a picture. I didn't do a lot of history learning. I did very much become like a sightseer. So I will confess that I did mostly was like, ooh, pretty, and then move on, next TikTok. But I can at least say that I was respectful in my picture taking. I pull my phone out, I take a picture, I put it away. I don't stand there for 30 seconds like other tourists do. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. And then this is now in the garden. So the garden was like laid out in a very interesting way. It kind of reminded me of like walking around a zoo in terms of how the pathways were set up. It was very like curvy and like walking around stuff. So this is on one of the edges. This is kind of like a rose garden. It's not in season, so it doesn't look like much, but the you can see the like the rows still. So like the format of this on this hill, which is I thought it was still pretty, even though it's kind of gloomy outside. I took 2 pictures for some reason. I don't know why. There's a person with an umbrella in this one. A ghost. And then this was really cool. So this is like there's a bunch of people around, but there's this like big open grass area with nobody on it. And I don't know if this was supposed to be something, but like seeing this huge open area that no one is stepping across was just pretty wild to me. It was very cool. I mostly took a picture of this because I like to imagine how it looks when it snows. Because one of my favorite things on this earth is huge undisturbed fields of snow. And this would be an awesome undisturbed field of snow. And then it is, yeah, it's really cool. Like seeing a field like that no one is walking across is just kind of weird and like a pretty way. I don't know. It's hard to express. And then further into the garden, there's like this set of stairs you can go up, and it's like this kind of pillar that you can see around. So this is the north exit gate to the garden, that you can kind of see from this like elevated landing. Over there is I don't know what building this is supposed to be, but it had these mosaics on the side which are gorgeous. But it was closed off, so we couldn't go in. I have another picture of this in a minute. And then this is where we came from. You can kind of see the open field that I took a picture of. There's the field, and like you can see all the people with umbrellas. And then this wide open field. I guess there was a sign, so maybe this talked about what that was, but I didn't notice it when we were there or looked at it. Huge open field. There's no one on it. It was very cool. Oh, there's a less Dutch angle version of. Here's a better picture of this building with these mosaics on them, like the sun and these like, you know, it was very cool. I know nothing about this building, but it was very cool and pretty. And then further into the garden, it's kind of sectioned off into like a lower area. So this is a bunch of trees. I at one point knew what these trees were, forgot. And then here's a tea house. So this is like a lower area that's by kind of like a small pond oasis kind of thing, and we'll see that in a second. But here's a tea house, which I thought was super cool. Not this one. No, I did learn some history about a different tea house. And then here's a cool forest. A not so cool thing about this forest, I didn't get a picture of this, but it was raining, and I was very glad. If you don't know me super well, it doesn't come up often in stream or online. I very much dislike bees. Not in like a general way, but I dislike bees around me. And it's mostly because of the buzzing. So flies also kind of trigger this response in me. But when something buzzes past my head, I lose my shit. It like literally like the sensory. It's one of the biggest things that makes me think I am autistic is like how sensitive I am to like auditory sensory problems. It's very stressing. And that's why I'm always wearing earbuds. If you see me in real life, I don't have them on now because I have these on, but I'm almost always wearing earbuds. And I'm not necessarily listening to music. I'm probably just blocking my ears from the outside world. So on this trip, didn't even consider bugs. It was raining the whole time. I literally didn't even consider any bugs. Except here, about 10 feet in this direction, there's a sign. There's a laminated white sign. And on the laminate, I don't know why they didn't just use a yellow sign. On the laminated white sign, there was a picture of the yellow diamond sign with a huge fucking hornet on it. And I was like, oh no, I forgot this is where murder hornets are. So, was suddenly very glad that it was raining the whole time I was there. Because I did not see any bugs during the whole trip. But I did see a sign, like, huge fucking bee. I think that the picture on the sign definitely looked more like a wasp than a bee. And then I took a picture of this forest and went, glad it's raining. And then my brother, I don't have this picture, but my brother had a picture when they were in Kyoto at the Ghibli Park. The Ghibli Park. I don't know which one it is. I don't know that there is a correct version. It's fine. They saw a bee at the Ghibli Park that was the size of a light bulb. And I was like, oh boy. It's wild. Yeah, terrifying. I have not experienced. He showed me the picture of it was like on a flower. Like it was a normal bee. It wasn't like a huge wasp or like it wasn't an angry critter. But he showed me the picture and I was like, what are you talking about? And then he pointed to the bee, which was way bigger than it should have been, and I went, oh, that's the bee. Because I thought that was the flower. Anyways, yeah, so apparently there's big bees in this area. Didn't have to worry about it, so I got out very lucky. And then there was a bamboo forest, which is very cool. This is the only bamboo I saw in the whole country. So I took a picture of it in the Imperial Garden. And then this is the tea house is kind of over behind these trees over in the back. Bamboo. Panda TF. Rui's like sitting with his iPad, like ready to draw me TFing into whatever I end up talking about at the moment. But yeah, this is like a small lake kind of pond situation. And this, yeah, like I said, the tea house was over here, so this is kind of the opposite of the tea house, and the trees with the bee sign is over kind of here to the left. So this is kind of going around now. And then here's a picture from the rocks. This is probably one of my favorite pictures I've taken on the trip. Like the way the trees are framed, and then I thought this picture was really good. It was a really good picture. And then this is the exit to the Imperial Palace. So this is the eastern gate, where we left the garden. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is a really good photo. You get like this third rule of threes coming in clutch here, like this third of the dark foliage, and then like the water, and then like the land around the water. I like this photo a lot. This is a good photo. So this is us leaving the Imperial Garden. And then I don't remember where we went after. I think we went and got dinner. My camera is just my phone. This is an Asus Zenfone 9, and it's just got a pretty solid camera on it. If I had a fancy camera, I probably would have taken it, but I did not. So I just use my phone camera, which is good enough for, you know, these kinds of, yeah, it fits in my hand, right? It's my phone. But yeah, so that's the whole garden. I don't remember. I think we went and got ramen after. And then we were walking through the street. So this is the same day. Small I'm not a kobold, heck. I could be though. At any moment. Depends on the headspace I'm in. Right now I'm still pretty sufficiently in the Growlf headspace. So this is us just kind of walking through the city, and then I liked this picture a lot because it shows the mix of like their traditional culture in the middle of like this modernized society, because you see like these apartment buildings to the side of like the staircase with the classic arches on it. I don't think there's a shrine up there. I think that's just a staircase with like these gates, and I thought that was super cool. And then this is the Tokyo Tower. It's basically just the Eiffel Tower, but in Tokyo. It is a very well decorated staircase. It's very pretty with like the well on the side. So this is the Tokyo Tower. yeah, it's basically just the Eiffel Tower. And it's all lit up. It's very pretty, and we got a picture of it. It was very good. I like this picture a lot. And then I don't know. So this picture turned out really good for no reason. So we went around the Tokyo Tower. We went down this road around Tokyo Tower, and then we walked through a park. And this is so you can kind of see the leg of the Tokyo Tower. So this is the other side of the tower. This is the leg of the base. And we found this cute little shrine. I don't know what it's for, but you can kind of see how dark it is outside. And for some reason, my phone decided it was gonna light the fuck up this picture. So this picture in the dark, my phone decided the lighting in this picture was gonna be incredible for no reason. So now we have this picture of this shrine. This is also just a really good picture. It's a little blurry, probably because it was using night mode. But I'm a big fan. This one looked good. I like this little shrine. Once again, just like in the middle of like the tower and like a bunch of modern stuff. And then we kept walking. This is the entrance to a temple. It was closed, so we couldn't go in. What are the shrines? I don't know. There's a lot of just like shrines I didn't know the origin of. And then there was this temple. And then I went back to the Pokemon Center. We finally went to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, so this is night 2 where we finally went to the Pokemon Center. The early days was doing historical stuff, because we wanted to do it earlier before all the tourists showed up in the afternoon. And then the later afternoon, evening stuff was shopping and other things. I went back to the Pokemon Center several times, mostly looking for souvenirs, but we will get there. Splatoon characters. We're gonna call it Kobe. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. My 3 favorites: Widowmaker from Overwatch. Blueberries. Hello, Kobe. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. My name is Ryan Canera. I'm a speedrunner. I play lots of randomizers and other games. And right now I'm talking about my trip to Japan from about a week ago. It was I guess it ended a week ago. But that's what we're talking about today. So far I've only been talking about pictures, and I do have a lot of show and tell to get to after pictures. Look for dinner, but mom, right back. Licks your face because I'm a dog. Yes, go get dinner. But yeah, I'm talking about Japan. I haven't gotten too far. I'm only on day 2. Basically, we went to Pokemon Cafe, Gruff. We went to the Imperial Palace, and this is us walking to the Pokemon Center. So this is the temple we walked by on the way to Pokemon Center. You can kind of see now this is the Tokyo Tower again, still on the same side as this picture. So we're slowly getting further away. I don't remember which temple this is. This is a pretty big one. But I don't remember which one it was. And then we went back to the Pokemon Center, and I saw this photo, which is all the fire starters, and I was so this is the other entrance. This entrance has on the ground level has an elevator that just goes straight to the Pokemon Center. That's the only purpose of that elevator. The only option you can select is the Pokemon Center. And then this is the main lobby, with this big Snorlax with the Mew and Pikachu. I thought it was very cute. So this is in the middle of this lobby, and the Pokemon Center, or the Pokemon Cafe, is over to the left over here. But you can't see in the picture. I did it vertically because there was other people around. And then you can see my dumbass in my reflection. So when you enter the Pokemon Center, they have I got more pictures of this later. But they have this wall of like the games. On the very left is the older games, and then as you go more to the right, it's the newer stuff. So you can see Gen 6, the Lysander's up there, the champion fight, Pokemon Y, and just like all these very, iconic shots and moments, which is very cool. This like wall of memories. They are Baby Eva. This is a good portion of my haul. If you've followed my Blue Sky, you saw this already, but this is a good portion of all the things I bought. And we will be doing show and tell with them here in a little bit. It's pretty peak. It's pretty peak. I cannot wait to show you guys this guy. This Charizard is gonna be so good. Big Toto dot, dude. You don't even know. We'll get there. We'll get there. So this is now a new day. So this is day 3. This is Pokemon Center was Friday. No, Pokemon Cafe was Friday, Saturday. So I think this is Sunday. So this is in, I believe, Akasaka. That's where all the temples were. I believe this specific temple is actually in Persona 5. This is the one that you go to in Persona 5. So this is just this long like row of shops, and then this gate back here. That's not the temple. That's a gate to another plaza. So that's how long this is. And then behind me is another big gate that I did not get a picture of. Yeah, it's super fun. I love the temples. Like, just you can kind of see a map here. But like, this is the entrance gate, and then this is the temple. Yeah, so this is the like halfway gate, and like the trees and stuff is all very cool. And then when you go past this gate, it's this building right here that the next picture is of, and turn left, you get to see this building. I liked this one a lot. This reminded me of Okami. This building in particular was very like when you go to Ryoshima Coast to the Saiyan City, and this is where Queen Himiko is at in the tower. That's what this reminded me of, so I liked this. Yeah, it looks huge. This is huge. I don't know if people are allowed to go in that, but I'm really curious to see what is in this building. Oh my god, from the hit Persona 5 Scramble. Oh, no. Well, I recognize this temple in particular because of it's not a very big area in Persona 5, but you do get like the low angle shot, and you can see into the distance of like the temple and like these shops, I think. And then this is the temple. Feels so weird to know these are real, right? 3 stream streak, thank you. Get your points, my dude. Make me growlf. Clicker train me. Anyways, so this is the main temple, and you can see there's this incense, this huge incense like growlf jar, growlf in the front. And then the inside is big. I tried to be respectful about pictures. So this is the like where they kind of break it off. So this is where like the actual stuff is. It's lots of gold. It's very pretty. I loved this a lot. And then they had this. It's hard to see because of all the tourists in the way, but they had a little space to do offerings and prayer. So you could do the prayer and learn the like bow, the double clap, pray, and then bow again. And then this is from the front of the temple back out towards the gate. You can see the gate from earlier, the hall of just like shops kind of behind it, and the big tower to the side. And then inside the temple, there were it was very reminiscent of what I've seen in the Sistine Chapel. They had these arts on the ceiling. There's this dragon with an orb, and then these kind of symmetrical ladies with what I assume to be some sort of offerings. Very cool, very pretty. So this is looking up now. And then we left the temple and we went east. So this direction, we went this way. And we found this kind of smaller shrine. So the big temple is like over here. There's the big temple here. And we found this water with a bunch of koi fish in it. So we sat there and stared at koi fish for like 15 minutes. Because they're pretty. Look at these tiny little fish, boy. Look at them. Little babies fish. I don't know why this one. They're pretty. I wish I was able to get better pictures of them, but they just weren't like. It was pretty difficult. Fish. The emote bounced perfectly to point at every single fish. That was funny. And then here's another shot of the temple from kind of the boat. There's like all these kind of shrines, and then there's like
fish,
a
fish,
memorial
fish,
rock.
fish, yap, yap.
Fish. And then here's another smaller shrine further away. With like the same architecture. And then we went and got some melon buns. So this is a little bun. This is a bun with like sugar on it. I learned through this item that bread in the US, when they make bread, the process for making bread removes a lot of the nutrients that's inside of bread, which is lame. And in Japan they don't do that. And this was really freaking good, and I can tell the difference now. And now I'm wondering if I can get farm to table fresh bread. Neat Dreams, hello. We're talking about Japan. You came at melon bread. It's just like really good bread with some sugar on it. It was very good. It was delightful. I was a big fan. And then it was like this hallway. It was under a roof, but there were still birds everywhere, so you could see like birds just hanging out. There's a little Pidgey up here. And then there's a little pigeon down here walking around. The birds didn't give a fuck. They were just around. And then this is a picture of my brother eating his melon bread by himself alone. And this is a really zoomed in photo of it because I thought that he made a funny face that looks like he lost his soul or some shit. And then we left. It looks good. Look at that. It's so good. It's so good. And then this is now on the opposite side of the temple. We're leaving to. I said east earlier. It was the west. If the temple is north, this is east now. So we're leaving on this side of the city. And we went to a souvenir kind of shop. I don't know. It wasn't a souvenir shop, but it was a shop for our purpose to get a few souvenirs. So there's that, and also my sister-in-law wanted matcha, an Instagram famous matcha place. So we went to this place. This was the line for this matcha place. Look at all these people. Look at the line. Ridiculous. Not too busy. Not too busy. Not too busy, guys. That's not too busy. See? It's not too busy. I think that's my favorite combo of pictures on the whole trip. Was just like not too busy. So we left and we decided to go somewhere else. And then we found this cute park with like this slide, and it looked like a Waylord. So I took a picture because this is the only Waylord shaped anything I saw in the whole country, which was a little disappointing. Dude, I would too. It's a Waylord. Come on. I think this is literally just a slide though. They just really like matcha. Yeah, maybe they do. I'm not judging these people for liking matcha. Anyone that wanted to wait in this line, power to you. I just think it's funny that this said not too busy when this was the line. Having a good trip. I'm EP. Well, I did. I had a great trip, and now we're talking about it. This is day 3, so this is day 3 of the trip. This is about when I stopped posting on Blue Sky because I was too tired. I am the kind of person on these kinds of trips, especially with the amount of time I had, I need to do all the things I want to do, so we go down the list urgently. And then this is the sky tree. I don't know why I got 2 different photos of it. It was really fun. So the sky tree is basically the Tokyo version of the Space Needle, as far as I'm aware. And it's got this ring up here that, like, at nighttime it shoots lights. It doesn't shoot lights, but it, like, the ring lights up in like a pattern. It's really cool. I'm a big fan of it. But because of the clouds and the fog, because of the rain, I thought this was a really cool set piece because you can see it like rise into the sky and it doesn't end. And I thought that's really cool. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I took the picture, utterly. I love this shot a lot because of the fog. I thought it was really cool. I didn't get any pictures of the sky tree. We didn't really go to the sky tree. It was kind of the one thing we didn't go and look at. I did get to see the sky tree lit up from the train. I took a train from the airport to the Tokyo station, and on the train I got to see the sky tree lit up, which is really, really cool. Yeah, and don't forget to take a camera. And then we went to... Is this the same day? This is the same day. So then we went to the Ghibli Museum. So we took the train. It's pretty far out from Tokyo, so it was a pretty long trip. And then the Ghibli Museum is surrounded by this huge, beautiful park. So this is part of the park that's surrounding it, with this huge water with the bridge in the background. I love this area. And then I think there was a zoo in this direction too. And this was a building near a zoo. We didn't go to the zoo. I'm a little sad about it. But this was also beautiful. I loved this shot with like this. I don't know what this building was for. We didn't go by it. And like the fountains to the side. And then this is more the park, the huge place. These are all completely different spots. Just a huge park on the way to this museum. And this is in the other direction. So this is looking to the right, and then another couple hundred meters, and you look to the left, and there's this. And then this is basically looking forward from this spot. You can kind of see it's the same. There's like a baseball field. There's a lot of like sport. There's like tennis courts. Like this is just a huge park that was very pretty. I would live here. I would live in one of the buildings next to this park. I would choose to live there because this place was awesome. And then this is the Ghibli Museum. As far as I'm aware, this building isn't based off of anything in particular. Please correct me, but it's like this whimsical area. I was not allowed to take pictures of the inside of the building. So all the pictures I took were outside. So we just could see the outside of this. On the inside, there was like 3 floors of stuff. There was a huge cat bus, like play area. So it was a big cat bus that kids could go inside of. It was really fun. They had a room that had a lot of cat bus from Totoro, if you didn't know. They had a room of a lot of like concept art. A lot of the art I recognized was from Kiki's Delivery Service. So there's a lot of that kind of art. I saw a smuggled picture of the cat bus room. I wouldn't be surprised. The cat bus, it was really cool. I wish I could have gotten a picture of it. Yeah, we were in line and they were like, no pictures of the inside. And I was like, that's fair. So I only took pictures of the outside. Is the wider picture of like, so the entrance, so we're standing in line here. This is an entrance. This is another entrance. These are windows. And then the line goes kind of in this building and then down some stairs. You can see the windows of the stairs and then leads down to like that area. And then if you go up through this way, there's a staircase by the cat bus that takes you up to the top of the building. And you get to see this guy from Castle in the Sky, I believe. I've not seen that one, so... but I believe that's what he is from. And then there's like some other stuff up here as well, and then like this cube, which I assume is also from the movie. I don't know, I haven't seen it. And then some more water, and then this is a shot from up by the Castle in the Sky guy. So you can see there's a cafe up over here in the back. This is the line where we went in. They have these tents. And then down the stairs, and then you can kind of see like the park that we walked through is over here in the back. It's trees in the way, obviously, but and then that was it. That was it for this day. I don't have any more pictures because this is kind of all the outside. And then this is the Meiji Jingu Temple. So this is day 5. This is Monday. So this is the Meiji Jingu Temple. And this temple has a huge park around it, and this is like on the other side of the gate, just a pathway into the distance. I loved this area, except I didn't get any pictures of this. There were a lot of spiders, not in the pathways, but off to the sides. And spiders in Japan are fucking huge. So I didn't like that, and we're not going to talk about it anymore. But that was the only negative of this area. And if I ever go to Japan with people afraid of spiders, we're not going here. So yeah, this is the Meiji Jingu Park. And I wish I could pull up a map. You can kind of see the map over here. So this is, oh shit. This is where we're entering. And then you can kind of just go straight and you can exit over here. This is, I think over here we're in Shinjuku. And then you can go through and this comes out in Shibuya. And what we did was we went kind of through this way. And there's like a art museum. And then we swung back into the main temple area. And then we went into the garden. Which this garden did have a fee to get in. It wasn't that expensive, but and then we came back out onto this path and went to Shibuya. So that's what these next pictures are for. Are all the creatures huge? I guess yeah. Bees and spiders are both huge for no reason. So this is over by the art museum or the treasure museum. Japan and East Asia and Australia, bro. And this is the museum itself. It was not open. We didn't go in. They were about to open and had like this katana thing show where they had a show of a bunch of like historic katanas and blades, which is really cool. But we didn't go in to see that. It would have been cool, but. We didn't really have the time. This was my last full day, so I need to get my water. Hold on. Doing a lot of talking. My throat's dry. You guys get to see my butt again. Most of the signage in Tokyo, at least, was English friendly for sure. Almost every sign I looked at had an English translation, especially in these areas with like touristy stuff. If you want to go to Japan, you do not have to learn Japanese. Obviously, it is respectful to try and learn at least basic communication, like thank you, hello, obviously that kind of stuff. But if you are like trying to traverse Japan, it's very English friendly. All of the train systems do Japanese and English for the train stops. Even if it is not easy to you have to like wait for it to go into English. It's not the great. But I would say you would be able to traverse Japan pretty easily without knowing any. I didn't know any Japanese. I know arigato gozaimasu. That's all I got, which is thank you very much. So this is the treasure museum, which is directly opposite of this field. So this is the field that the museum is in front of. And then this is the main shrine in the middle of the like the park. And then that's the main temple, and you can see like this huge plaza with a bunch of people. There was like 2 or 3 separate plazas as part of this. This is probably one of the biggest temples that I'm aware of. And then this is now in the garden. Japanese is hard. It's definitely one of the harder languages, but I do think you can traverse the country. A lot of service people knew enough English to perform services, and as long as you're not rude, then it's not that bad. Not knowing much Japanese. So this is now in the garden of the Meiji Jingu Shrine, and this is another tea house. So this tea house was damaged in air raids during World War II, and was restored in 1955, I believe. So this is the one history I learned, was like this shrine in particular was damaged by World War II heavily, and then they have put in effort to restore it, and now it looks brand new, which is super cool. This was like a pond. I forget if this had a name, but there was a pond. This is just kind of in both directions of the same pond, across, like, down the hill from the tea house. So this is like a little bit down the hill looking up. So if I turned around, you would see this. There's obviously a lot of land between. It's not like right there. You go down a hill and then you see this. And I like this shot a lot. The lily pads are very clear. These trees. Another rule of thirds going on. I like this shot a lot. And then this is, if you go along the route that they give you, this is supposed to be an iris garden, which it's not in season. And you can see these irrigation kind of tubes going along the sides of it. And this is just kind of further down. Oh, I didn't get a picture of the well. So these irrigation lines lead to a well. So there's a well here. The Kion. I don't know. I forget the name. It's a very famous well. And the water from that well comes up, irrigates the iris garden, and then flows into the Shibuya River, which is very cool. And learning that was pretty rad. And then this is some other building. Don't know what building this is, but this is near the exit of the park. And then once you leave the shrine through the main entrance exit, if you go down towards Shibuya, there's this wall. We don't need boss music for this. There's this wall of these decorative containers, some sort of jars. There was a lot of tourists here, so I didn't stop to read the signage, so I don't know what they're for. But I just kind of wanted to get out of there because it was about the time all the tourists were showing up. But I thought that these are really cool. And then directly opposite of that are these like barrels, which have names on them. Once again, I didn't spend a lot of time to like stop because there was a ton of people, so we were just kind of going. And then now we're in Shibuya. So a lot of our walking through Shibuya was us kind of walking down these really thin side streets with these tiny shops, and I just loved it. I loved this. This specifically, I was a huge fan of. I loved doing this. And like cars would come through too. Like it just worked. People were respectful of each other. Like a car would come, everyone get out of the way. Bikes would have, like, it somehow just worked, and no one was in the way of anyone else. And I loved walking through this. It reminded me of taking walks in college on campus at nighttime just by myself. And I loved it. Being able to walk, I know, right? Pedestrian friendly infrastructure. How dare they not have to rely on cars? Gross. Yeah, and then here is the famous Shibuya Scramble. You can see the 10-9 building there in the back where Yozora, if you look closely, you can see Yozora looking down at me ready to beat my ass. U.S.ent. It's the 10-9. It used to be the 10-4, and I did not know when they changed it. But yes, this is the scramble, the 10-9. This is during the scramble, so like there's lines. The lines don't matter. All of the lights turn red, and all of the pedestrian lights turn green, and people just go, and it's hilarious, and I love it. It definitely, like, this street in particular reminds me of New York, because you get to see, like, the 10-9 is very, like, Times Square, like, kind of where it divides through. It's very, very cool. I love this area a lot. Did you get put in any Reaper's games? No, I did not, but I did go and pet Hachiko. Obviously, I went and touched the Hachiko statue. It is a miracle that I got this picture without anyone else in it, because this statue was surrounded by people. Surrounded by people. It is a miracle that I got this picture. And I did get a picture of me with the statue, but I do not have that picture on this device. So, you'll have to wait on that one. But yes, I did go and pet Hachiko. And then here's another shot of the scramble in a different direction, I think. I think the 10-9 building, yeah. So this is like, it's to the side, so closer in the other direction. There's an IKEA over there, and a Starbucks. But yeah, the scramble was really cool. I loved being here, like seeing all these people walking, and like, I don't know, the pedestrian-friendly infrastructure once again is just like so cool. And yeah, all the stickers on the pole. And then another one of these like thinner like shopping streets with like tons of food. There's a Burger King. And this, oh my god, bite shiny, heck, you bit me. 12-month streak. You're a year in. Thank you so much. Congratulations. You have your little black flame. But yes, thank you. Yeah, another one of these thin shopping. Welcome to me talking about Japan. We're on day 4. Another one of these thin shopping streets, which I love a lot, and a McDonald's. And this is where we ate that day. As a McDonald's hater, I said I should try McDonald's once in Japan. And I had it, and it was a little bit better than in the States. And I think the meal I had in this building is the last time I will ever eat McDonald's in my life. So that's the life I'm living, and that I don't think it's a bad thing. I think McDonald's is just not very good. You're so based for that. Well, look, my interpretation, Japan, to my knowledge, has a very conscious food safety laws. So I was like, okay, I'll go to McDonald's and we'll see if it tastes any better. And it tasted a little better. And then my friend was telling me like about how a big McDonald's thing is their food's consistency, and I went, well, it's consistently trash, and decided that was my last McDonald's ever. Because in the US, fucking hate McDonald's. I'm a McDonald's hater. I will die on that hill. I don't care if you like McDonald's. I hate it. I will not go to McDonald's. I will starve before I go to McDonald's. I hate McDonald's so much. And then I went to this McDonald's and I was like, I guess it's fine, and decided that if Japan McDonald's cannot satisfy me, then no McDonald's can satisfy me. So I will never eat McDonald's again. So that was this day. And then we went to the Shibuya. So there's more than one Pokemon Center. This is the Shibuya Pokemon Center. So this is the big one that has the Mewtwo in the tube. So I took a picture of the Mewtwo in the tube because obviously you wish that. Hold on. Spot the difference. Spot the difference image. It's the same picture. Anyways, so yeah, we went to the Pokemon Center here. I did not buy anything at this Pokemon Center. There was so many people. The line was ridiculous. So I did not buy anything in this Pokemon Center. Anything at this Pokemon Center that was not at the other one was not enough for me to decide that I wanted to go. And then directly across from the Pokemon Center in the same building is the Nintendo store. So I went to the Nintendo store, and they had a lot of really cool, standees of Link, Incubatonaire. guys are all just making jokes about me. There's a Mario one. There's a Donkey Kong one right behind him that I didn't take a picture of because I don't like the new Donkey Kong design. And then, so I bought some stuff here. There was also a Capcom store. So Monster Hunter, Phoenix Wright, lots of that stuff. There was a Sega store, lots of Sonic. There was, I think those are all the ones I shopped at. And then we left this building, walked through Shibuya more, and we went to the Square Enix Garden, which had this huge standee in the front of the store, which is awesome. Loved this. Time to sue for liking old DK. This sucks. Yeah, so this is lots of Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, obviously. There's a picture of me with the Chocobo. Hello. Wahiwu. And then that was my shopping journey. This is now later in the day. So remember when you asked about walking, Rui? I just want you to take a look. This is all people. These are all people in this picture. This is the image I was thinking of when you asked about how walkable the city was. These are all people. So this is another one of those thin shopping streets that I like a lot, but just this is where the people were going, full of people. And then what's funny, you go down to this red sign. This walkable. So the best part is it's not really that bad. I never noticed people in front of me, or I guess not never. There was a very minimal amount of times that I noticed as people walk in front of me and then start walking slowly, like that kind of stuff. I did not notice very much. Whenever I got separated from people, it took a little maneuvering, but I was always able to catch up. So I would say in terms of walkability, about a 7, 8 out of 10, even with the number of people walking. I will say I didn't walk through a lot of residential places, and this is the most people I've seen in one place ever, and I don't know where any of them live. I don't know how that many people live in that city because I didn't see any houses when I was there. I saw a few apartment buildings. But yeah, so that's this street, and then when you go to this big red sign and turn left, there's a set of stairs to a shrine and fucking nobody. Nobody was there. And I thought that was hilarious. So this is the shrine that we went to. I don't remember what this one was, but this one is much smaller, much more like kind of intimate it looks. The signage doesn't have English on it, so this is a much more like local shrine. But the architecture is still like the standard. There we go. This is a very neutral song. So this was the shrine up the stairs to the street, and then we walked out this front staircase. Kind of zooms out a little bit. And then we went to get udon. So we walked because the trains were full. This was about 6:30, and the trains were full. This station that we tried to go from was one stop before Shinjuku at 6:30 after work. And if you're not familiar with Japan's work culture, it's a big deal. And lots of public transportation. So all the trains were fucking full. So we walked instead. We walked for 40 minutes. And I like this picture because it's like the trains aren't full in like the mid-afternoon because everyone's already at work. I'm missing the tour. You are missing the tour. It's okay. You'll get tour part 2 later. This is day 4, end of day 4. 40-minute one. It wasn't that bad. It was bad after 3 days of nonstop walking, and you go, oh, another 40 minutes. That's fine. So this picture I liked because we're walking down like these alleys, and I didn't feel in danger at all of Halloween. I did post it on Blue Sky. I can't like pull it up easily without. Hold on. just for Sarah. There we go. Here's the picture of me on Halloween. There you go. There you go. To interrupt Japan. This is me sneaking up on you to scare you. He's sneaking. Ooh. I'm in my crouch animation. Anyways. The alley, they do. I honestly didn't hate walking a single place in the city. It was just so fun. Scared the shit out of me coming up the stairs. I do think it was darker in real life than it was in the picture, so I scared Sarah. It was really funny. Yeah, so I took this picture because it felt really cool. So we ended up at the udon place, and there was a line. There was a big line, so we had to wait another half hour or so. A half hour to an hour. So in that time, we went to the government building. So the government building has an observation deck on the 45th floor where you can see basically the whole skyline of the city. And it's really cool. And we went there and we stumbled upon a light show. So on the front of the government building, they play music and they have these visuals that they project onto the building. This is Pac-Man, and it's like a light show where you can watch it play out. We got there, and when we had arrived, they were playing the Entertainment District from Demon Slayer, the intro song. And I love that song, and I'm really sad I missed it. But I was walking up through up a staircase to get to where this spot is, and I was like, I feel like I recognize this song, and then it was like da 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 da, and I was like, I do know this song. It was really cool. So they had Demon Slayer, they played Pac-Man, and then they had a few original ones, unique ones. So this one has red lines that were cascading around the windows, which was really cool. This one had Growlf, an explosion of flowers and color. This one was cool. It was like a lightning ball plasma kind of thing. So these were all just super cool. I love this a lot. I'm sad I couldn't get to watch more of it, but this was really cool. So we sat there, laid down. It was really nice to lay down and watch that for a little while. And then we went to the top. These are not great pictures. Unfortunately, it was nighttime, and the picture and the lighting inside of this room, they left the lights on, as you can see. And I did my best to get pictures without any glare or reflection, and it just was not very easy. So hopefully some of these pictures don't look too bad. But this is now on the 45th floor of the government building, and just her horizon of buildings. This city is fucking huge. And it's like that from basically every angle. So this is me looking down more to try to get a better shot without glare in the same spot. Here's a less fuzzy shot, kind of off to the side, from a better window, and you can see so over here is the sky tree, which is hard to see, but there's lights on it that you can see. That's the sky tree, and then this is an Empire State Building looking thing. I don't know what building this is, but it looks like the Empire State Building, and you can see how bad the reflection is. I don't know why they had the lights on so bright at this time of day. And then if you look to the right, there's this huge lake, kinda. And then you could see down on the roads and these cities. I think the Tokyo Tower, I don't know where the Tokyo Tower was, but I think something in this direction was blocking the Tokyo Tower. We couldn't find it when we were in there. Oh, it's a better shot. Here's a good shot. So this is a really good photo. So you can see just how far into the skyline. It's just buildings and city, and it's so cool. And you can see the highways and the it's awesome. This is probably one of my other favorite photos. I was very brave going up here, by the way. I'm terrified of heights. I know, I'm a dragon, ironic. But being on this building, I was like, ooh, hate this. And then there was this park down below, like you could just see the whole park and like the stairs and like these lights. Not as good of a photo, unfortunately, but and then here's another really good one with minimal reflection in another direction. I think this is opposite of the other way, but you can just see more just like a horizon of city buildings. Tokyo is fucking huge. And then we went back and got udon. This is the udon that I got. It's a carbonara udon, and I have a confession. I had never eaten udon before until this. Udon, it's a noodle dish. Thick wheat pasta. There's different ways to like serve it, but like this one, they kind of like twirl it. You can kind of see it's like braided almost in the bowl, and they like twirl it, braid it, and put it in. This whole thing, that's a strip of bacon that they deep fry. And then this is all cheese. So this is a carbonara udon. I've never had udon before. Went to Japan. Yeah, that's bacon. The egg is raw. Yeah. So they put the egg in, and then you mix it. And it mixes with the broth and the cheese, and it makes like a creamy sauce. So that's the carbonara part of it. So I know people who like udon. I never had udon before. This is my first bowl of udon ever, and it's fucking incredible. This was so good. This was so good. And now I don't think I can ever get udon again, because it will not compare to this. This was so good. And the bacon was so good. This was incredible. It was so good. It does look like bread. Not to clarify, I say bacon, they called it bacon. It's not US bacon. So this is ham, like Canadian bacon. I don't know how to properly say it without it sounding weird to me. But this is not US style bacon. Like a pork loin, kinda, yeah. Well, those are just Canadian bacon. Those just ham. Mind you of this one, yeah, right. But this was really good. This is probably one of my favorite meals from the trip. This and the curry. The curry was really fun. The full cut of the pork. And then we were walking to Shinjuku because we wanted to see a few things in Shinjuku. So this is, on the way there, we found this like alley that's like really like only walking. Like look how like it's basically three people across, and this was just a like 100-meter long alley of just food places smoking meat. So like you walk you can kind of see the haze in the back. That's all smoke from meat being smoked, and you walk through and it smelled good, but then you get to the end and you go, I'm crying because of the smoke in my eyes. But this was really cool. We just found this like thin, it was like a secret passage. And I enjoyed this a lot. It was really cool. And then this is Shinjuku. We made it to Shinjuku, or back to Shinjuku. And this is just another kind of like city shot of like billboards, and like tall buildings. And then this is why we came to Shinjuku. The billboard of the 3D cat. So this billboard, what they would do is they would play an ad, they had a My Hero Academia ad, which I had to look away from because I don't want to spoil it because it's the final season and I'm watching it. And then they would come back to this cat after every ad. And in this scenario, it would be like doing different stuff, like land. It would like roll and like let its leg hang off of the 3D cat. And then in this one, it has a little microphone and it was meowing, and you could hear the meow, like the speakers, like it was meowing throughout the square. It was really funny. I loved this cat. So many vids of that. Yeah, this is a very famous cat, I think. So we came back to Shinjuku for the cat, and then we went down this main street. There's this huge hotel attached to a theater.
So
another raid. Jesus, man, you all are like blasting me today. Holy crap, I love it. Hello, Puddle. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. How was your gaming? Oh my God, you're a rock ruff. Look at you.
And my elephant.
You're a rock ruff. Check you out.
And Barney. And my other bear.
Look at you.
And
Old
my
dog.
bunny, and my
Pet
other
the dog.
bear,
Everyone pet the dog.
and
Chat.
my
Everyone in
moose,
chat pet the dog.
My other bunny. Yeah.
To do a raid
See,
message?
I'm
No,
not
it's
worried about
fine.
it.
The raid message. It's fun, but it's not required. It's fine.
Naked tails are so good.
You know what?
Yes.
Oh, I love
Tails are
Nickit.
the best.
Nickit is good. Nickit's good. I didn't see any Nickits at the Pokemon Center, actually. I'm a little offended. It's a little offended by that. How's yours going? We're still talking about Japan. Yeah, there was no Nickits. I'm a little mad about it. I'm a little mad about it. You're just in time for the end of pictures, and we're gonna jump into. Actually, Sarah, I will go back for this. I saw exactly one thing that looked like Waylord. I took this picture specifically for you. There you go. All right, back to the future. Okay, 3D cat. Perfectly timed with the music. It's pretty fun. I like when music just does that on accident. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Okay. All right. So I forgot what I was talking about. I was talking about something with Puddle. Nickit. I didn't see any Nickits. Anyway, yeah, welcome. Puddle, thank you for raiding. Puddle's viewers, hello. My name is Draconair. I'm a speedrunner. I also play lots of randomizers and games I should have played a long time ago. And today, I'm talking about my trip to Japan that I took 2 weeks ago. I guess a week, and it ended a week ago, but over that week. Right now we're doing pictures. And we're about to go, after pictures are done, we're going to go into show and tell. And I have all of my stuff that I bought in Japan to the side of me, and I will be showing everyone what I got because I think it's very cool. I got some cool stuff. So yeah, if you need to do self-care, please do. Otherwise, if you're just around, I appreciate it. We just looked at the 3D cat, the 3D cat billboard. This is a really good picture, by the way. I do, but it shouldn't be too much longer. We're kind of at the end. This is the last full day. Gruff. Gruff. I did. This is the only reward I left on. But this is the end of the last full day. And then, so we went down this main street right here. And at the end of the main street is this hotel with the IMAX. And then there's the Godzilla head. There's a big Godzilla head. And that was really cool. When I took them to the airport, to blared tank all the way. You did not tell me that. Yeah, several pictures of that, and then this is just a picture of the street. So that's the other direction, I think. Just like another like shopping district area. Like this is just really cool. This is what most of Tokyo looked like, was just a million shops and restaurants, and it just looked so cool. Like you could eat anywhere at any time, and it was just so cool. All right. Rui, you just said that you wanted to see the kitsunes, and or the kitsunes, and we are now there. This is the end of day 4 and the beginning of day 5, where we went to some shrines, and then I went to the Pokemon Center, and then I left. 4 a.m. Cowboy Bebop is the only way to Bebop. So this is now day 5, Tuesday morning. We went to the Inari Annex Shrine. So this shrine this is the first time I saw the purification dippers. And then there's the sign that tells you how to do it, to purify your soul and your heart. And it tells you how to do, so like you take it in your right hand, pour it on your left, switch hands, like all of that. And then it had these like dragon. Most of the dragons I saw were part of these dippers, like the dragon stuff. Am I now pure? I did do this. I did do this once to do the purification. It was very interesting. I liked it. I liked learning the culture of like how they were worshiping and stuff. And then this is the front of the main building of the shrine, and you can see the foxes. Very, very cool. I love the statues here. Some of them kind of look very doggish, but I guess foxes are canids, so it makes sense. Yeah, this is very cool. I like this one a lot. Growf. And then here's a picture of just the statue. Here's all the foxes. Yeah. Here's another incense kind of bowl off to the side. And then totally not correct. Totally not correct. Dude, I can't wait for you to see the other foxes. You're going to see all the foxes here and you're going to go, oh. So there's lots of foxes. So here's another incense burner behind this. This is to the left of like this main building. So if you go left, you see this. This one's got a ball. This is a bunch of tiny foxes with a tiny shrine, which I think you can worship in this tiny one. I think this is an offering box. It looks like. Here's another one with a ball in its head. What does it say? I don't know. It's Japanese. These foxes are Japanese, so I don't know the lyrics to that song. There's a lot. So this one's got a ball in his head, in his mouth. This one is very stern looking. He's got another one of those. I like that they all have these little like these coverings on their chest. I wish I knew what they meant, but Growf. The fox says Growf. And then this is on the other side. That one's got a scroll. And then here's another like building inside that has these like banners, like this hallway of banners, which is really cool. Here's more foxes. And then here's a room of just fox statues, which is totally not cursed, by the way. I just can... This is the room where I get cursed to turn into a kitsune. Because look at this. Of all the previous visitors. Growf. I mean, it depends. It's but yeah, I loved this room. It was very cool. And then you turn into one. Rui's gonna turn me into one. Rui's gonna draw me as a fox now after the stream. Give it a thought. Oh yeah, I'm sure it has. But I did like the fox shrine a lot. So there's more of these, and then there's another like offering spot with this like line of foxes. Another totally not cursed spot with there's another incense burner. If you smell it, it turns you into a fox. But I liked this a lot too. It was kind of like this. I don't know. This reminds me of like. I don't know how to word it, but like I guess the scene I'm thinking of is the beginning of Halo 2, where the Arbiter is walking past all the people and like lined up on the sides, like very regal, kind of like ceremonial. That's very ceremonial setup for this kind of thing, where you like all the foxes past you and then you like do the incense and stuff. So that's all the pictures of the fox shrine. So there's a lot of fox statues here. So now I'm gonna get drawn as a fox. And then we went to the tiger shrine. I forget what that one's called, but we went to the tiger shrine. Another like shrine in the midst of skyscraper modernity, which is very cool, like billboards and stuff and cars. So this is the entrance to this shrine. Tiger? Yeah, it's tiger. There wasn't a lot of like tiger statues. It did have this like 10,000 staircase like archway, which was very cool. I like that a lot. There's another one of these dippers with like the dragon. Torii gates. Thank you. I did not know what they were called. It was like this hallway of Torii gates, which was very like, I don't know. It felt, I don't know. Some of the feelings I had, it's hard to put into words. But I did walking up this, I appreciated like the shrines, like the respectfulness and stuff about it. Yeah, it was very spiritual. Like, what was the someone used the word earlier, like zen, serene. I don't know. Yeah, spiritual was kind of the way to put it. I'm not a spiritual person, but like seeing how much effort other people have put into it in like a positive way is very cool. So there's another dipper with another dragon spitting water out. And then here's the shrine itself. This one's a little bit smaller. It's got this plaza, and it's got this like brazier on the side. I didn't get a lot of pictures here, and I didn't see any good like animal statues to be turned into. But and this is the front gate. So this is the gate we left out of. I think these two were getting married or something. And then leaving, this is the opposite side of exit, which is very cool. This building with this hatched windows are super cool, and like you can see the street down below with another Torii gate. Give secondhand feel. It kind of does, yeah. It kind of did feel like that a lot of the time. Like watching other people, I was like, I feel like I should give an earnest attempt to at least, you know, pay the respects that they want, you know. Like doing the purification, doing the worshiping thing, and like the prayer, and then that's the end. That's the end of the trip. So that was the last picture I took, and then we went and got. I don't know why this picture's here. So actually that's not the last picture. It's just confusing because this is not supposed to be here. So we left, and then we went and got taiyaki, which is like this little cup of it was like a pancake shaped like a fish. No, we'll come back to the totodile. With like some ice cream in it. This was really good. I like that. This was a very good like little sweet treat. Small. It's not small. It's not small. And then this is I did the sign in the store. There's a sign over here that says pictures are okay. So this is the place we went to get our taiyaki. And they're like little pancakes with little chocolate things in them. And there's different flavors. I got the chocolate. That's what I got. There's a matcha. You can see all the English on it, like, and then I saw this little Godzilla picture, and you can see. I think this is I forget what that monster is called, but a little chibi Godzilla. And I thought these were super fun. I like these a lot. And then we went to the Suga Shrine. I don't have the pictures here, but this is the Suga Shrine. If any of you have seen the movie Your Name, it's a very good movie. If you have not seen it. The end of that movie, the two main characters meet each other on a staircase, and the staircase, you can't see it in the picture, directly to the right of me. It might be a little bit further behind me, but like in this area is the staircase, so there's a lot of people taking pictures of the staircase. So we took pictures of the staircase from Your Name, which is, I believe that is part of the shrine, because it has Torii gates on it. I do have pictures, I just did not grab them. Any three-legged yellow chair. That's a different movie. If two people walk on the staircase, do they swap bodies? I don't think that's how it worked in the movie. Is that I don't think that's how that works. And then I went back to the Pokemon Center. This was my finale. It was going back to the Pokemon Center to find a Wailord for Sarah and ultimately coming up empty. I wanted to reference. So this is the left part of the wall. You can see the old style game images. Pocket Monsters. This is all the really old stuff. It's really cool. Coming back to my home. Yep. Here's another shot of the Scarlet Violet starters on little pedestals. Here are the other. So I took the Charmander one, but they had a wall for every starter. So they have all the water starters. Look at Toto. Look at him go. And then all the fire starters, and then all the grass starters. I do love them all. So many good. And then I took a picture with Charmander, my favorite. And then that's the end. And then these are pictures of me and Totodile leaving. This gives you kind of an idea of how big it is. I literally felt like I was in an anime. So what happened is that I bought this Totodile, was not going in my luggage. That shit's not fitting in my luggage, is not happening. So I checked my luggage, and Totodile was my carry-on. And then this picture that got misplaced, this is me in the Vancouver airport again, connecting back into the States. So those are all the pictures I took. That's all of the experiences I had. And now it's time for show and tell. So do you guys want to do Pokemon first, or... Dude, I cannot accurately express how it felt. It literally felt like the first episode of Pokemon Gen 6, I think, where he goes to Kalos, is him arriving in an airplane, or it might have been Unova, but it's him and Pikachu on an airplane, and they arrive in the region, and it's like he's carrying Pikachu on the plane seat, and I literally felt like Ash Ketchum for like 10 hours because I just had him in my lap on the flight. And give us your Japan haul. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the Japan haul. This is the Japan haul. Do you guys want to start with Pokemon, or do you want to end with Pokemon? Should Pokemon be the finale? I feel like it should be, but I will, if enough people in the chat want to see Pokemon first, then we will do Pokemon first. Finale. I want to see Pokemon. I think we're gonna have to make a poll. Because Pokemon is by far the most of the things I bought. I'll give that 2 minutes. And while that goes, we're gonna do some extra stuff. So the first thing, we'll kind of start with Pokemon. So when you go to the Pokemon Cafe, you saw the glasses they gave you, the glass that they gave me the latte in. You can order your drink and have it come with a glass. So I got one of the Pokemon Cafe glasses. So it's got all the Pikachu, and it's got like all these like Pokemon related text on it, which is very cool. Growlf. And like these Pikachus, and like there's the parfait, there's a croissant. Very cool. Lucy, thank
Nerd
you.
Dragon came back from Nerd Japan.
Nerd Japan. So this is the first thing I got. I'll have to run out and get the coaster. I forgot about the coaster. But this is really cool. So I figured that's fair to be the first one. I also bought at the Pokemon Center. I haven't actually opened this yet. I bought this to use in Japan. So Japan has this weird thing where they just like don't have towels, or like when you wash your hands after the bathroom, there's nothing to dry them with. Sometimes there's like the sometimes there's a air dryer, but most of the time, in my experience, at least at like shrines and stuff, there's just nothing to dry your hands with. So I didn't use this. You have to go. Thanks for hanging out, Retro. Have a good night. I didn't use this because I'm dumb, but I bought this towel. This little hand towel. Charmander. Is this not the cutest shit ever? Look at it. Look at him. Look how cute that is. It's so cute. This is my new hand towel. It's Mr. Worldwide Draconair. Yeah, it's true. I travel across the world. That's the sound it makes when I travel across the world. Look at him. You're just in time, Azel, to see all the stuff I bought. That's what we're doing right now. People want to see Pokemon first. Okay. So Azel, because we missed it, I went to the Pokemon Cafe and I got this glass, bunch of Pikachu on it, which is really cool. And this is the glass that they serve you drinks in at the Pokemon Cafe. So I got that. This was also at the Pokemon Center. Charmander hand towel, which I should have used in the country and didn't. People want to see Pokemon first, so let's just start going through it. I already showed you the stickers, so I got to keep this, and then all the stickers from buying our meals. They also gave us this little Slowpoke sticker. It's very cute. These I did not buy. I guess they're Pokemon related. I didn't buy them at the Pokemon Center, but they're Pokemon related, so. I also bought some stickers. So we got a Charizard. This one's bigger. These are all going on my, as soon as I get like a Pelican adjacent suitcase, these are all going on that for my first suit. So we got Charizard, Lizardon, and then Charmander, very cute also. And then I got a Charmeleon one. However, Charmeleon got the shaft because his ass is tiny for some reason. Why is his ass so tiny? Dude, the middle evolutions don't get enough love. So I got those. There's all my stickers. I bought these keychains looking thing that has all of the Lichen rocks on them. See the Rock Ruff, and then the Day, Dusk, and Midnight Lichen Rock. I bought this for the Midnight Lichen Rock because he's one of my favorites. All right, are you guys ready? Growth. All right, let's start. I bought Electrike because I didn't know that I needed this until I saw it in the case. So I bought a little Electrike. It fits in my palm. Not too big. I bought Salandit, specifically because of one of my friends that's very Salandit energy. A lot of the Pokemon I bought were because of specific people. So we got Salandit. You know, Luker. I also got a Murkrow. Specifically because of you. just so you know. So this is you. This is you now. That's what I've decided. This is you. I own you now. Look at his little tail. I'm gonna have a pile of Pokemon on my bed now. I bought Typhlosion to get progressively bigger. I mean, kinda. What was the last part? I own you now. We got Typhlosion. These ones are all going to be about the same size. This one's a little bigger than the others, but we got Typhlosion with a little like fluffy neck mane, which I thought was really cool. It's kind of soft, but I love Typhlosion. Typhlosion was my initial Gen 2 starter before I learned that I think I like Totodile just a bit more. But Typhlosion's a close second. But I love him. Look at his little butt. Yes, we love Typhlosion. He Angie. Yeah, he's a little Angie. Look at him. So that's Typhlosion. We bought, obviously, the only Charmeleon in the whole store, and it's tiny as fuck. So this one is just me. Look, he's kind of chonky. I don't look how chonky he is. I love it. It's me. This is me. It's me. This one's me. I bought, obviously, Growlithe. Growth. Look at him. Look at his little mouth. Got big poofy tail and hair. This one's very cute. I like this one a lot. Full of whimsy. Growth. Growth. It's Growth. So this is our Growth now. Look at his little paws. Look at his little paws. We love Growth. 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 And then I bought Gruff. Tyranitar, Gruff. So we have Gruff. Tyranitar now, which is awesome. Gruff. About the same size as the Typhlosion. The Typhlosion's a little bigger than all the other ones, but this one's about the same size as that one. I love Tyranitar. Gruff. Gruff. You guys are so mean. Gruff. I think that's almost all of the small ones. Oh, there's my ear tag. Growf. Oh, I also Growf. I forgot about this. Didn't Growf buy this from a Pokemon Center? This was my Growf first and only Gacha machine Growf. Growf. Do I get to talk now? The Growf Gacha. So this was my first and only gacha machine that I did. There was a few different types of watches. I think this one was themed after the new anime series. And there was a few options to get. I got this one, which is shiny Rayquaza. So it's just a watch. It's a very kind of whatever dinky watch, but it's got a shiny Rayquaza in it. It's super cool. It's 905. I'd need to change it because of daylight savings. I'm a little mad about that. So I also got that. And then I bought a Pokeball with a Squirtle in it. This is one of my favorite purchases. No, my Pokeball's a quick ball. This is just a normal one, which I did look for. I did look for a quick ball, I promise. I did not find one. But this one's fun. I like this one. All the stuff still has tags on them. I don't know why. I can't return them. I'm on the other side of the planet. But I do love the Pokeball Squirtle a lot. This one brings me joy. Fun's Conair getting a quick ball. I could probably just 3D print one. Surely there's a 3D print file for quick ball. Okay, and then that's all the small ones. Now we have Fuecoco. This one is pretty significantly larger than the others. I bought a Fuecoco. This one fits pretty solidly in my hand. But you see that this one's very cute. I love this one a lot. Let's look at it. This is the perfect size for Fuecoco, to be honest. And it was his little hair bits. I'm just throwing them onto my bed, like in a pile. And then we are slowly getting bigger now. And then I got one of these. So this one, I believe, is one of the only few. I didn't prioritize this. I didn't care to. But this is one of the only few that you can buy only in Japan. For sale in Japan only. So I bought this one. It's very soft Charmander. I can't like properly express to you how soft this is without giving it to you to hold. This one is so soft. Oh, Azel, just you wait. We're getting bigger. But yes, I love this one. Is by far the softest. This is so soft. I love it. This is so good. And then I bought this one, which was just cute. Little soda pop, little eyeballs. This is the same design to match the the towel. So that's what this one is. Which is very cool. And then I did miss one. This one got lost in the sauce. I also bought a Houndoom. Or a Houndour. This is a Houndour. All the Manders. I have a lot of Manders. Can you tell what my favorite Pokemon is? I bought a Houndour. About the same size as the other smaller ones. I do love Houndour a lot. Houndour is probably my favorite puppy Pokemon. And the fact that I don't have art of me TFing into him is illegal. I think that's all of them. All right, time for the big guys. I'm gonna do so. This one's bigger than the next one I'm gonna show you. But the next one is probably my favorite that I bought. So obviously I bought Megazard X. This one's pretty significantly large. It's very well made. So the other one I already had was kind of small and has like wire wings, and it's just kind of poorly made. But this one felt pretty quality. The felt's really soft and nice. This one's really cool. Too many puppy Pokemon to transform it. It's true. But like the wings feel like they're not gonna get stuck on anything. This is just me. This is very me. And like these don't feel like they're gonna fall off, like from the threading. Like this one's very good. This one's very good. And then the tail's a little bent because of how I had to bring him home. But like in the little, I don't know, it's a little bit of a harder fabric on the tail and like these bits. But I think this one looks so good. And then you can use little fists. All right, so that one's good. This is my favorite one that I bought. Normal Charizard. I did not have a normal Charizard plushie. Let me take this off. So here's our normal Charizard. It kind of looks whatever. It's not the best looking Charizard plushie, but if you squeeze the legs, it flies. So this is my favorite one because this is so fucking awesome. I love this one so much. It literally feels like, so it's got little balls in the legs right here. And it feels like a squeaker in a dog toy, and you just squeeze him and then he flaps. I'm literally a child, but like everyone in the chat is just as ballin' about this as I am, so I don't care. So that's my favorite one. And then obviously my boy. This is it sitting in my lap. The big man. It's huge. This is so they do a lot of life-size Pokemon, and the ones they had were the Legends ZA starters. So they had life-size Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig. So this is the other part that felt like an anime. Full size. They do not have life-size full evolutions. I was a little disappointed. I got this one because Charmander was not there, but I think that's fine because I have a lot of other Charizard stuff. But I do have now a life-size Totodile. So this is how big Totodile is. And now you can kind of see why I was holding him through the airport like this, and why I felt like I was in an anime. They did not. I didn't see any Spheal, actually. I think I did see Spheal. I saw like they had little tiny ones in this. But yeah, so this is what I bought. It was not cheap. But I do love him. And so when I was at the Pokemon Center, the shelves for the life-size Totodile were empty. Except for one person that had this Totodile and put him back onto the shelf. And I said, I have to save him. I have to save this Totodile. It was literally like saving an abandoned Pokemon. I watched a man put his Totodile back onto the empty shelf, and I was like, that one's mine. They did eventually, like several minutes later, restock the Totodiles, but I saw, I was like, oh, the Totodiles are gone, and then someone brought this one back, and I was like, I got this. I have to get this one. I have to get this one. Progress, hello, welcome. You're here in the middle of show and tell from my trip to Japan, where I bought a life-size Totodile. Looking at you, yo, was be cry. Exactly, dude. He was looking at me. It was kind of like surely there's an example in the original Pokemon anime where like someone abandons a Pokemon and then Ash takes it. I think something like that happens. I'm not comparing it to the Charmander because that was a little different. But yeah, it was definitely like someone put a Totodile back, like I don't want you, and then I was like, I want you. So now we got Totodile, and I love him. Look at him, he's a little bitey. I love him. So I brought him. So this was my carry-on the plane. So I went on the plane like this, holding him under the arms. It was definitely like, this is how Growlf. This is how you carry Pokemon in the anime. So this is how I carried him in real life. It was like under the arms. It was so, yeah, it was so good, dude. I'll be super talkative. That's all good, dude. You do what you want. I'm just glad to see you around. But yeah, I grabbed the previously spotted Duskull plushie just because I saw it abandoned in the games. Exactly. See, Hellsy, we're the same. We're the same. It's literally just a Pokemon show. Literally my child. Honestly, this is my child now. His name is Riptide. That's what I name my water starters. So he can go back. I'm not gonna throw him. He will go back. Now for the other stuff. There's a lot less of the other stuff. So, moving on. So I bought all that from mostly the Pokemon Center and then a variety of other places. And then, as I said earlier, the Pokemon Center in Shibuya was in like a mall, a life-size Typhlosion. Oh, that'd be wild. I am commissioning a life-size Charmeleon from a plushie maker. So hopefully that comes next year, sometime next year. They're not very fast, but you know, the triangle of like fast, affordable, and quality, and you can only pick two. So I picked affordable and quality. So I will eventually have a life-size Charmeleon, and I will put it on stream, like in this corner probably. But yeah, so the Pokemon Center in Shibuya it was on a floor of a building. It was basically a mall. And on that floor was the Pokemon Center, the Nintendo store, and the Capcom store, and those are the places I bought stuff from. So first we'll do the Capcom store. Capcom does Monster Hunter, so I bought little bean bags of my two favorite monsters, the Nargacuga and the Zinogre, lightning dog. And they're just little tiny beans. They're like stress balls, like they barely fit in your hand. And they're just little guys. I love them. Little bean faces. I love them. So I had to buy these. They were not very expensive. I was like, I'll get two. And I loved them a lot. So we bought these guys. And then if you're familiar with me from a few years ago, I love Okami. I speedrun the game. I have not speedrun it in a long time. I might go back to it at some point. But I do love Okami. And for the whole trip, I had been looking for a coin purse because that's very useful in Japan. In Japan, they have coin money that is worth a damn, unlike in the US, where the biggest coin is 25 cents and not fucking worth anything. So Okami is also Capcom, and I bought a coin purse, and you can see all the fireworks from like the cherry bomb explosions, and obviously Amaterasu with the divine mirror, and this one is so cool. I love this. I was so happy when I saw it. I was looking for I was looking for a Pokemon coin purse, and I almost bought something similar, but not quite. And then I went to the Capcom store and saw this, and I was like, I'm so glad that I waited to get a coin purse, because I love this. I love this bag so much. I love Okami is like my second favorite video game. I love Okami so much. And I'm so glad that I stumbled across this. A Fuecoco coin. I do think I saw the Fuecoco coin purse in the Pokemon Center. But yeah, I was super happy I found this. And I do have some coins left over. Unfortunately, they're all only 10 yen coins. So this is what a 10 yen coin looks like. Come on. Oh, there it goes. A little bit. It's very bronze. Like, you can tell this is kind of like the smallest coin. There you go. It's hard to see. It's hard to see. It's basically just a 10 with some stuff on it. Don't eat my coin! And then on the back, it looks like a type of shrine. It's really hard to see on the camera. I don't know how to show you guys otherwise, but yeah, you can kind of see it. It's like a shrine looking. I only have 10 yen coins. Yeah, and they're all kind of like a rustic, kind of copper looking bronze. So that's Capcom. Oh, I missed one thing. I got a pressed penny of Miraidon and Miraidon. There we go. So this is the pressed penny I got. I'm a big fan of this one. This one looks so pretty. It did get a little bent, which is a bummer, but it's kind of whatever. I think it's cool. Anyway, okay, so back to the Capcom store. I also saw these little cute pouches, and they came in a box that was like, get one random one. And I managed to find one that is, get all the bags. So seeing my nails reminded me that mine are incredibly short. No, I just don't clip my nails often, but apparently my nails look really good. So yeah, so there's this like bag, like you can get the bag and it'll give you a random one, or I did find one that just says you get all 4 of them. So we have these cute like fluffy bags. First we have this guy from what's his name? Oki? I forget his name. I skipped the text so much. I the last few times I've played the game were in Japanese, so I don't remember his name. But I do love this guy. These are all very soft too. I don't know what to use these bags for, but they're very, very soft and I love them. So there's that one. What's his name? I think it's Oki. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not confident. Whatever. And then we got some Amaterasu ones. So we got this one, which is just like one of the standard poses from like the box art. Borderline butches, bags to store your friends in. Sure, I'll put my friends in the bags. You want me to dab? Dab. Okay, there we go. Dab on. I like this one a lot. And then we got this one, a nice good headshot with Isun still in it, which is cool. But the fact that these are like colored the same as the character is really fun. And then this one, which is funny, because they put the butthole in it. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yo, yeah, the booty shot, dude. This one is like this is like unforgivable. So ladylike. Yes, butthole is allowed, Automon. Thank you. But yeah, we got the booty shot. Love that, dude. That was all I got from the Capcom store. Was just Okami and then the two Monster Hunter things. So now we'll do the Nintendo store. Which I didn't get too much from. But the first thing they did was they gave me this because I have a Nintendo account. Like I think it's a sticker. I can't tell if it's a sticker. It's got a barcode on the back, but it's like an Animal Crossing thing. And then I bought a keychain, which is the Chateau Romani from Majora's Mask. I had to get this one. They were not cheap, but I was like, I gotta get the bottle because that's fucking awesome. Gotta have somewhere for the Kappa to steal your soul from. Get out of here. Lucre. Nice. Okami, why you laying like that? So I got the bottle. Cow TF keychain. Don't hold on. Not here. Later. We'll talk later. But yes, I loved the Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda, so I had to get the bottle of milk because that's very like a big deal in that game. I bought the Sora amiibo because Kingdom Hearts is my favorite game, and I don't know. Azel, get the fuck out of here. Do not convince the chat to gaslight me into that I just moo. No. Azel, I don't think you understand how on top of the list farm animals are for me. I don't remember if we've talked about it. I did just say moo, yes. Well, I hear a growl and moo. It's just going back and forth between grouf and cow. A moo reward. Well, so the grouf, the clicker is that reward. I will respond to the clicker however I am feeling. I've just been a grouf for a month. You've caught me during a very grouf time in my life. Grouf. Cow will be much harder to put me grouf into for like a stream though. But yeah, so I bought the Sora amiibo because I don't know where else to get it, to be honest. I haven't really looked because I don't play Smash very much anymore. Mostly because my Switch is kind of dying and I don't want to buy a Switch 2 because Nintendo's not really cool right now. So I got him. Mostly as just like he's gonna go with Charizard on my windowsill. I don't know that I'm ever gonna have to use the amiibo, but I'm a big fan. Interesting. Can you show? Yeah, sure. So, do you mind? I'm almost done with Japan stuff. Let's finish the loot, and then I can show you my little gear. So the last thing I got at the Nintendo store was this kind of wine glass, Zelda wine glass, with the Hylian crest on it, because this is really cool. I was a big fan of this. I'm actually going to use this pretty often, probably. This one's really cool. But I like this a lot. The goal. It's very simple, but if you know Zelda, you know exactly what it is. For drinking red potions. Well, you better go to Japan, my dude. I'm very happy to have seen. There was a few others that I was kind of looking at. I don't know. It was kind of hard to pick a glass. I'm not gonna lie. But I think that's the last thing I got from Nintendo. And then later in the day, we went to the Square Enix garden, and I got a few things. The first is I got a mug. It's a shadow. It's a shadow mug. And it's got the heartless symbol on the back. This is my favorite thing that I bought, probably. I don't really drink things that require mugs, but this is so cool. Azel. Anytime Azel says cute, I'm just gonna imagine any of the artists in my chat drawing pictures of me turning into the stuff that I bought. Okay. The next thing I got was Chocobo plushie. Duh. This is why I went to the Square Enix garden, because I wanted a Chocobo. Queh. So we got a Chocobo, and this one's really cool because it's also a bag. Yeah, it's a bag. The Chocobo TF'd into a bag. And it's got Velcro, so I can stick it onto like the side of things. The weird part is this was the only Chocobo plushie in the store. So I had to buy the Choco bag. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. It's got Velcro on it, so we can hang from the bag. Very cute. I don't know how to like. Get in there. Hold on. I'm just gonna shove it and then hope it works. Just shove it in there. I gotta get in there. Okay, that's now dealt with. Choco bag plushie. Maybe they ran out of the other ones. I didn't see any even a display for any other ones. They didn't have a lot of. It was not a big store. So I'm not like the most surprised. Most of it was Dragon Quest, which I'm not surprised by. About half the store was Dragon Quest stuff, and then a quarter of it was Final Fantasy, and then the rest of it was like Kingdom Hearts, Nier Automata. Speaking of which, one of my other favorite things. I bought this music box. Yeah, there was a few. There was quite a few options. This is the one I picked with Weight of the World on it because that's my favorite song from the games. And they're it makes me emotional. Has the Traverse Town one? You have a Traverse Town music box? Hold up. I'm stopping the stream right now to talk about this. Where do I get one? I would literally cry. Where do I get a Traverse Town music box? Can I buy that online? Christmas is coming up. I gotta tell my mama to get me. Can you find a link and send it to me? And ask them now. Demand. You get me that link before the stream ends, or I'm banning you. Kidding. Not gonna do that, but. Alright. The last thing I got from the Square Enix store. Yeah. Yeah, it's the last thing. Okay. I think this is the last thing. There's one or two more. I bought an acrylic standee of the original Kingdom Hearts 1 title screen. I will ask. Okay, I appreciate it. I thank you. I am gonna have to go pee here soon. Now that we're done doing show and tell, I'll probably play the game for like an hour, Lingo, and then I'll probably end the stream. And I'm gonna Growf, and we'll just do it. I'm just gonna do a face cam stream for the first time in a while. I will say I did get my replacement tracker today, actually. So I got my replacement tracker for my Slime VR tracker. So I don't have to fidget with my left arm anymore because it's not broken. So fix that. And then I bought this cool stand. So that's the last thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run ads again. I'm gonna put all my shit away. I did forget one thing. One sec. Okay. So I didn't show these ones because they're souvenirs for other people. But I did also get a Zera Aura. If you know who, you know. So this is for somebody else. Both dusk and day, midday rock. Unfortunately, I did not see Midnight Lycanroc. What the fuck? Hello? They didn't have any Midnight Lycanroc plushies? Hello? Hello? So I'm a little upset about that one. But yeah, everyone in the chat going, oh yeah. I didn't see a spot for them at all. I was at the Pokemon Center at least 3 times, didn't see a single Midnight Rock. So I was a little bummed by that. But I did get the keychain. So I'm not like, I didn't get no stuff, but it was kind of fun. So those are going to be souvenirs for other people. This is not going to be a souvenir. I just forgot about it. I got this shirt that says dazzling daylight, sparkling sunshine. It's an Espeon. There were 2 of these. There was an Umbreon one too. But I guess I can turn the music back on now that the music box is gone. So I have this shirt now, which is very cool. I like purple a lot. This is kind of like a more of a pink, but it's not too bad. I think I would still look good, right? You guys think so? And then the last thing. So as I said, my family, they went to Kyoto before going to Tokyo, and I did not join them in Kyoto. But I did ask them to get one thing from me from the Nintendo Museum, because they did go to the Nintendo Museum. Yoshi egg! We bought a Yoshi egg! Egg. So we now have a Yoshi egg too. It's a plushy Yoshi egg. It's very soft. You can see how big it is compared to my hand. Big egg. Practice your throw. Okay, now chat's gonna TF me into a Yoshi. Egg. So we got a Yoshi egg. Huge. I'm a fan. Watching One Piece, but hi. Moi, moi, moi. Moi, moi. For you. Moi. Actually, hold on. Where did my... Kobe, keep looking. Child. Child. So that's the last thing is the Yoshi egg. So that's yeet. I think that's all of it. Yeah, that's everything. So that's my big haul. Gotta go after ads. Thanks for showing everything off. Yeah, of course. We are done talking about Japan now. And I am going to switch and play Lingo for a little bit. But thank you all for hanging out while I talk about my experience in Japan. I'm only gonna play for about an hour, and then head out. But I got pee so bad, dude. But what I am gonna do is instead of switching to BRB screen, I'm just gonna put Totodile here on the chair. So you know how some streamers get out of their chair and then this chat freaks out about chair stream? I want it to just be Totodile stream. I want people to freak out about Totodile. So that's what we're gonna do. But I really gotta pee, like so bad, and I'm gonna put all the stuff away. So I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna go pee, and Totodile's gonna take my chair. With the tourist location coins, you would hard press on a machine. I did get the penny. I did get the. I did get one from the Pokemon Center. I didn't see others around. I did see that there were lots of stamps. You can get stamps from like temples and stuff. We'll be front page in no time. Honestly, that would be a fun April Fool's stream, is just put Totodile on the chair. I think that's what I'm gonna do for April Fool's. I got a few April Fool's ideas, but that'll wait. For now, I'm gonna go pee, run ads, put all this shit away, and then we will play a game. So I am going to just do this. Let me get rid of the display capture. There we go. Ugh. Perfect. For breaking industry. Okay, I'm gonna go pee now and run ads. So you guys just hang out and you'll see me in the background moving shit. But I'm gonna let Totodile take over here for a few minutes, and we will be right back. Oh no, I forgot I was muted. Hello. Did you guys enjoy the Totodile stream? I hope you guys enjoyed I was just reading the chat basically, so all you missed was me reading. Did we enjoy? Totodile's caretaker. I think I am gonna take a picture of Totodile in the chair, and then use that when I go on break. All right. Helzy, are you here? You wanted to see my scarf and my other thing? I can go back to. Yes. Oh, out of stock. Damn. Oh, it's also not. Ooh. That's going to be expensive because of tariffs. Oh no. I will bookmark this page. Okay, thank you. Don't ban my boyfriend, please. No, you got the job done. There's no, I follow my rules. There's no banning to happen now. Okay. So I have a scarf. I got this at a convention. It's got dragons on it, and I bought a pin for Mystery Dungeon. So I got a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon pin. There you go. A whisper with the link to a video that shows the music box. Okay, I'll look at that later. You know the artist that? Oh, do you? Yeah. I think they go to cons pretty frequently. So I got a bandana from them, and then the pin because I love Pokemon. He'll be in a. Ooh, nice. I will not be. I'm done with vacations for the year, unfortunately. And then also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Time Gear. Boop. It's a 3D printed, so it's just like a blue plastic. But yeah, Time Gear. Do you want to see my other stuff too? I got this ring. I got this for being a part of my brother's wedding. He gave this to me. We all of the wedding council got a ring, a unique ring. This is on my ref sheet now. And then I got my little Saf Knox, thanks for following. Did you follow because I didn't ban your boyfriend? Totodile is babysitting. Wow. Thomas coming in with the destruction. When I feel left out of getting rings, true. I got so called out. That was a little unfair. You should play Explorers of Sky. Explorers of Sky was very, very good. But let's play Lingo. Let's play a little bit of Lingo. We'll see how this goes. I'll play until ads come back on, and then I'll Lingo, but the stream ends when ads come back. All right. Dragon Quest 1. It's just low to click strategies because I have. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I have a feeling those old Dragon Quest games are probably not the easiest. Oh, do I not have it installed? Guys, I'm a silly little guy. I don't think I have it installed. Wait, hello? Do I not own the games? Oh, I do not own them. I thought that I was gifted them. I'm gonna buy it right now. Sorry guys, we gotta wait for this to I thought for sure someone had bought them for me. Surely this game isn't that big, right? The Traverse Town music box is pretty rad. Still enjoying it? Well, that's good. As long as you're enjoying it. Alright, that was fast. Alright, let's hope it boots up on the graphics. Give me 60 FPS. Don't give me full screen. Can I get borderless full screen? Okay, well it's full screen on that window now, so good enough. All right, we're playing Lingo. Dude, it's so good. Spyro is so good. I cannot express. My name is Conair. We're just gonna start. Or Dragon Quest 7 Day 1 Edition remake next year. Nice. Okay. Hi. Oh, okay. Okay. Where is the music from? I think it was Mario Galaxy that was playing. Or Twilight Princess, one of the two. I don't know what I've learned. Am I just typing the... Cool. I did it. Low. Oh, okay, so this one wants a different word. Galaxy 2. Yeah, it might have been Galaxy 2. I feel like we have similar tastes in general, probably, Halsey. 4 letters? Hello? No? The middle never forgets. This game is not giving me a tutorial. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go this way. What? Huh? Am I already stuck? Already stuck. What's a 4-letter word? Low. High. It's high. I see. High and low. Middle. Gotcha. So that's a play on words kind of deal. Forward. I don't know what I'm accomplishing, but dude, are you fucking kidding me right now with these hallways? Dark Prince, I said to myself, I now want to try the mid-series. I know nothing about Dragon Quest. Except for whatever is in Smash Ultimate. Why was that one opposite? The only reason I typed that is because it was my next thought, and it had the same amount of characters. I don't know why that one is suddenly wanting me to do the opposite. Okay. Will vary greatly depending on the entry. Interesting. I assume you're talking about Dragon Quest. Why is this one blocked? I'm yellow now. What? 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 Where the fuck am I? Dude, I got pissed on. They just pissed on me. I'm in the piss square. Slaughter. Murder. This one's red. I don't know this. I don't know this. I don't know that rule. Are these all rules? I don't know what I'm supposed to be learning here. Oh, okay, the piss fell away. Hello? Oh my fucking god, dude, this maze. What is this? Oh my fucking god. Okay. I can't tell. Oh. We're at the beginning. Interesting. Should I go back to the piss square? I don't... Should I turn the music back on? This game is like a little quieter than I thought it was going to be. Why did that number go down? Oh, okay. These are different. These were... Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for a sec. Right. What? Should I read the tips? Is the tips a tutorial, or... Oh my god. Hello? Length checking? I don't know what that means. Okay, what... I'm gonna turn the music back on. Oh, it's like a teleporter. Um... So there's different colors I'm noticing. Some of these are opposite, the others are not. I don't know what red mean. Okay, I think the colors mean different things. So this like dark blue kind of thing means opposite, right? Is that true? Cat in the hat. I don't know. Dead. Read. What's the opposite of reading? Chat, how do I unread? Right? Oh, okay. Sure. This is hilarious music for this. Oh, we're back in the green room. I guess I'll investigate green. It's a fucking maze, dude. What does green mean? Don't know what white means. I don't know what yellow means. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on green for a while. I'm gonna come back. Synonyms. Okay, okay. White is synonyms. What is purple? I don't know what that could be. I don't like where I am now, though. How did I get back here? Do you want... Only answer if I ask questions. What the fuck? The Konami code? A pencil? Green. Green. Western. I don't know. Okay. Why is this one north if the others are not cardinal directions? What are all the terms for left? This game is wild. Starboard? Oh my god, dude. Do they really want me to put fucking boat directions in this? I swear to god. That's not port. If this is starboard, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Okay. Starboard is left, I believe. No, port is left because they have the same amount of letters. That's how I remember it. So starboard is right. The piss square. Salt. Okay. I don't know where I am. I feel like there's not a lot of... This is a Rubik's Cube? What is this? The victory music, dude. I feel like there's not a lot of direction. I'm just kind of wandering. Okay. I feel like this game would be hilarious to play while I am high. Oh, am I stuck here? Hello? How do I get out? I was just thinking that. Hello? I can interact with these? Or can I just walk through? Weighted plus we. Weeded? Five letter. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. What? What the fuck is happening? Bro, I don't understand this game. $191? Is that how many I have to do left? Is that the end, maybe? Are these opposites still? I don't know. What's the opposite of warts? Let's go in here. Let's do this. Okay, so white is synonyms. Shut. Moles. Oh, maybe. I'll still go back and do it later. Autumn, fall, road, path. Oh my god, that worked. Plunge, sink, jump, dive. What? Close as in distance, maybe? Oh, maybe. Near. Ah, oh, you're right. Plunge. Stab. We'll come back to that one. Concealed. Hidden. Snitch. Go back to that one. Laugh. Chuckle. We'll come back to that one. Hey. Wheat. What? What's a synonym for hay? I don't... Hello. Hi. Duplicate. Okay, well, I open this door, so I'll move on. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I don't know what red means. Let's see if we can learn what red means here. These are not all red. Okay. Unopen. Opposite. Wait. Unopen. Open. Oh, grain. It might be gran. Suggestions if I don't truly know the answer. I like suggestions like, oh, maybe it means this. Like what you just did. I just don't want to be told what the solutions are. That's not what I meant. I meant to type the other type of plane, and I did that by accident. I don't really know the rule for red, but mouth. Words that sound what sounds like mouth? Is it just if it contains another word inside of it? I'm losing at it. I don't really get it. I don't get this rule. Oh, we need 8 more. Feel like I'm high, but without the giggles. Needle. Dull? Oh, you think so? Oh. Oh, the heights matter. Oh, the height matters. Okay. This is... Okay, so if it's eye level, then it's a word within a word. If it's above eye level, it's a play on words. And if it's below, it's like a factor of the word. So an eye of the needle, eye of the face. Fruit by the foot. Toe? Finger. It's like an aspect of it. Teeth. And teeth of a saw. Yep. 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 Height matters. Okay. And then this one is heartbreak. Break. Sign. Sigh. Bray. Break. There it is. Yeah, we did it. Okay, okay. I think I got red down now. The emboldened. But it. The bold. Okay. Why is that on my screen now? I did it. I did the red room. Soar. This is opposite. Fall. Oh, the heights matter. I don't know this one. Okay, I'm gonna go back. The bittiest bullet. Dude, I'm real smart. I went to college. Not sure about that. This is a song from Chrono Cross. I forget what it's called. Okay. Let's go learn blue. Oh, I just ran into a wall and some of these walls you can just walk through. Pen. Hollow. Empty. What does eye level white mean? Art plus art. Fart. Art. Seal. Or. One. One. Why are there two twos? You bitch! Oh my god, bro. I just got, dude. Oh, hello. Open! I don't know what high white means. Okay, so that unlocks whatever that is. Oh. Interesting. Okay, white at eye level is just the same word. Oh, is this? That's fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. So white at high is just the same as white at eye level? Or is it just whatever one is not the same? You? Okay. Not. Bear. Bear. Oh, this one's actually bear. Okay, so if it's high, it's like different. But the same like pronunciation. Okay, the bull to the seeker. Dead end. What is dead? What's dead end? Chat, what do you think? Dead end. Deadened? Thank you. I didn't know that was a word. Deadened does not sound like a real word. All right, I think we got all the words in this area. Okay, I'm learning. Oh, I should have learned that from this, but... It's like muted or muffled. Is that not deafened? Not going that, you can't hear me. Okay. What is this one? Mole? Moles? Oh. Oh, but it's different. So these are opposites. Well, if it's eye level, what is it? If it's eye level. Scars? Oh, maybe. Category. Synonym. What's a synonym for category? Synonym for category? Bro, I don't fucking know. Idea? I down yeah. What is the opposite of record? Delete? Erase? Oh, no, I want synonyms. Record. Not create. What's the same? When you record something? Chat, help. Archive? It's got to be 5 letters. So it can't be save either. Store? So it's a synonym with both compose and record. Save, store, compose. I guess I'll come back to that one. Identical. Same. What's the... wheat? Grain? Try right. Ah, good call. Good call. Good call. This is a group effort now. Snitch. Lie. Nope. Well, this is like telling on somebody. When you snitch, what does that mean? Fib? That's still not it. Am I allowed to look up synonyms for words? I can't believe this one is not wheat. Grass? Gonna lurk for now. We won't be streaming much longer. I'm gonna go for about 15 more minutes and then end the stream, so. I don't know, dude. I don't know what another word for hay is. We'll come back to this room later. So this is eye level. Rat tar. Reverse the word. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what I learned there. I don't know what I'm learning down this path, but... I don't know what I'm learning. Okay. Bro, am I stuck? Hello? Let me out. Okay, the first two doors are worthless. What is green? Oh, I know this now. Slaughter. Reddit eye level. Laughter? Hey! What the fuck is this room? Solos, solos, solos. Race car, race car. These are all anagrams. Or, palindromes. So I don't know what that means. This is just a room of palindromes, I guess. There's no crouching. It says there's 3 more. Some of the walls are just fake. I'm kind of just running into walls now. Okay, what does yellow mean? Bend high. Bendy? Hello. 6 letters for bend high. Is this like? I do agree. The music we've been getting some good music. Merge the letters together. Yeah, yeah. That's there. Okay, I had the right idea. I just couldn't figure out which word it was. Hated that, by the way. Hi. Hello. I'm teleporting. What the fuck? Okay. This game is wild, dude. All right, we're going in the hole. Oh God, dude. Welcome to Wonderland. I don't know that I want to be here. The hole is the goal. Oh, I'm small now. Oh my God, the boss music is playing. That room's gonna drown me. the music is timed perfectly with the actions I'm taking, dude. Glass? Sand. Ass. I don't know, fucking rocks? I don't know what brown means. Oh, I'm on the side of the fucking room. No one. It is Wonderland, dude. I'm gonna go back. I don't want to be there. I want to go back to the colored hallways. Okay, yellow. Okay, let's do this. Dang, that one was a little harder. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. Should we try yellow? Just run in a circle. Let's try yellow. Words. Letters? I don't know what the rule for yellow is. Oh. Oh. Yep. 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 Bro, what the? This hallway is like double-sided. It's so confusing. Okay. We rot. Wrote. What? It's an anagram. It's not wrote. It's wild to me that it's not wrote. Tower, there we go. Oh, that unlocked this whole space. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so it's... Okay, so yellow up is anagram and different word, kind of, though. So what was this one? Gel. So ledge. I don't know what that one's supposed to be. So that one's like anagram of part of the bottom letter. Is this one reversed somehow? So this should be... Goth? I don't know about that one. Are the rules different if it's attached to another box? Hot crusts. Chat, what is the anagram for this? What does hot crusts turn into? It was like an elevator, okay. This is wild, okay. This is cool. I like this room a lot. Can I just control V? I sure can. I spelled it wrong. Building this room. I'll go down there in a sec. Broomed? Boomered. Room bud. Bedroom. This way? I did. Okay, let's go this way first. Lays. Oh god. I don't know purple at all. I've not even touched purple yet. Oh. Oh, we're back here. Oh, I can stop midair. Interesting. Sun, rise. Rise and zen. Well, ads are back on, so I think we're gonna be done here. That was fun though. I liked talking about Japan with you guys. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed hanging out and chatting about that. But we're gonna be done for today. That was just a short little display of this game. I like this game actually. This is kind of a fun game. This is a fun game I would play while super high because it's funny. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid. Let's raid out. Let's find someone to raid. Poppin's live. Let's go raid Poppin. They're playing Pokemon trading card game, and since we did so much Pokemon today, let's go raid them. There we go. We love Poppin. We love dogs. They're playing Pokemon. And our raid message is going to be that live site. Totodile stole my channel. There we go. This is our raid message. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. You don't have to use my emotes if you don't want to. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. It was really fun talking about my experience in Japan. I had a super fun time. But hold on. Poppin's a dog. We're gonna raid him. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Especially the part where Totodile became the streamer for a bit. Sorry, my body is like destroying itself, and I don't know why. But yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you for all raids. Kobe, Puddle, Paco. Appreciate you all. If you're not in my Discord, I have one. It's right here. There you go. If you're on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. Subscribe if you want to see more. I stream 3 times a week, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow for Persona 5. We're finally getting back to it. I love you all. Hugs and kisses. Bye 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 bye.